All right. Hey guys, welcome to some more Warhammer. Yeah, I thought I would play a bit of Nurgle. Just wanted to mess around with the plagues a little bit. Yeah, I feel like sometimes I'm guilty of just not even bothering to use some of the resources of the races, you know. But yeah, so I thought this one I'll try and actually use the plagues a little bit more optimally on the army. On the actual armies. I mean, try to use the plagues a little bit more optimally on the armies and see how we go. But yeah, just I don't know. I really like Kugath. I think he's just a fun lord. I like his stuff. I like all of the Nurgle lords, I guess, but particularly Kugath. Tamakan's really fun as well. But I don't really like. I haven't liked Epidemius yet. Maybe I'd ever give him another try sometime. But yeah, I don't really like any of their start positions too much. But yeah, I do like. But the Dragon Isles where Kugath starts are a pretty cool location. But yeah. Anyway, so yeah, he adds an additional blessed symptom when generating plagues. So that's like the cool thing. You can get like really good plagues, and eventually he gets more and more blessed symptoms as you go along. So yeah, so we could potentially get like a mega plague one. Like if we figure out our best 3 symptoms that we want for our army, then we can wait until the stars align and we get like 3 blessed symptoms on the exact symptoms that we want, and then try and get that mega plague onto our armies. So that could be pretty cool. And yeah, and if you manage it right, you can keep, once you've got a plague on there, you can just kind of keep reinfecting and keep it going forever and ever. So I'll try and make an effort to do that. Yeah, so every 10 ranks we get another blessed symptom. So eventually we're going to have, like, I don't know how many symptoms there are in the whole map of symptoms, maybe like 20 or something. But eventually we're going to have like 6 of them will be blessed or whatever. So there'll be a pretty good chance of getting, at least 2 blessed ones in a plague, hopefully 3. Recruit health plus 10% for demonic units. That's really nice. When you recruit new units, they start off quite damaged when you play as Nurgle. Nurgle's cool because you can just kind of globally recruit anywhere in your own territory, I think. So but you can have all your recruitment buildings back at home, back in your capital or whatever, and then you can recruit those units wherever you want, which is pretty awesome. But yeah, so for demonic ones, they come out with more health for him. Infection cost to create plague is 25% less if you drop it on Kugath himself. Plus 2 corruption, and chance of plague spreading from Lord's army 15%. Yeah, I don't really like. I don't know if the chance of plague spreading from the Lord's army really matters, because I'm gonna like manually spread the plague, force it to spread, so the percent chance to spread doesn't make any difference. But yeah, anyway. All right, let's jump in. Epidemius, you reckon, Durastrix? I don't know. 42% of people say Kugath, 37% say Tamakan. There's not much love for Epidemius. You might have to convince us. Although, if you actually gave me advice relevant to Kugath, that would be even better. But yeah. Goal with Kugath is to reach 25,000 hit points. Yeah, a lot of people reckon that Kugath is like the ultimate melee combatant and stuff, which I thought was interesting. I never really think of him as a melee combatant particularly. Yeah, I kind of think of him more as an artillery piece. And also, like, a lot of people saying that he's like, the tankiest lord ever, and that like invincible and stuff like that. And I'm like, I don't know. Like, I've had quite a few games where he's gotten shot to death, and there's been like almost nothing I could do about it. Like if you go up against the wrong type of armies, and he just gets a shit shot out of him, and you can't stop it. So yeah, so I don't know. Like, but yeah, I think he definitely can be like super tough in the right situation, but he can also be not very tough in the wrong situation, But yeah, last time I played him, it felt like quite manageable, So yeah, I guess we'll do a normal little disclaimer. So the plagues are locked out at the moment. You've just got enough infections to be able to build a military building, and you can't build a plague straight away until you get 200 unlocked. You can cancel the military building, which gives you back your 200 infections, which instantly unlocks the plague cauldron, which allows you to actually do plagues on turn 1. However, you don't want to do that because if you don't build a military building, then you won't have any ability to recruit units for quite a long time. So yeah, you get destroyed by mass gunpowder. He can get destroyed by any ranged. He doesn't have any armor. Doesn't have to be gunpowder. Oh no, he's got 70 armor. I guess that's pretty good. It's not that he doesn't have any armor, but yeah, he can, even just normal archers still kind of wreck him pretty good. It's not like he dies instantly. It's just that, like, well, my experience is like, it's not like he dies instantly. It's just that you can't, like, he just keeps getting shot and shot and shot and you can't do anything about it, you know? Like, he can't dodge. He can't, like, you know, he can't hide behind a tree. He's a big target. Yeah, that's right. And they always target him. It's like having a corpse cart in the middle of your army, you know what I mean? But having said that, like, it's not like unmanageable all the, you know, you just need to make sure that you don't get the shit shot out of you, basically. Anyway, so yeah, so on turn 1, you definitely want to build a you definitely want to build a military building on turn 1. Does he not have some ranged resistance too? Oh, does he? No, not innate. He's got 25% physical resistance, so as long as it's not magical attacks, that's quite good. He's got 70 armor. And then I usually take armor in his, I generally take armor in his, what do you call that, skill tree, and like extra health and stuff like that to try to reduce his chances of getting shot to death. But yeah, one of the hero building can be, you can build the hero building if you want, but that means you don't have any recruitment. That's what I'm saying. Like if you don't build recruitment, then you won't have any recruitment. So like if you don't, yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I really want hero capacity ASAP as well. Heroes with kugath is really good. Well, I mean, maybe, yeah, I mean, maybe that's a possibility. Should we go no recruitment and just go hero building? It's just with the hero building at first, you're only going to get like 1 hero, right? Or 2, maybe 2 heroes, sorry. But yeah, that was the question I was about to say. I was about to say, you know, last time I think I went Nurglings for recruitment first because Kugath buffs Nurglings so much. So you kind of want one full stack of Nurglings like straight away. I feel like that's pretty solid. But I really like human units, so you can get Chaos Warriors, and then you can get spam hero buildings and bonuses. You get a Harriet Garrison on top. Oh, so you just don't recruit any units to Asterix? You just go heroes only? I feel like that would be slower than having units and heroes later. But you know, but if you go units first, then you're gonna get any heroes for quite a while. So I guess it's a different. It's like, do you want to not get heroes for quite a while, or do you want to not get units for quite a while? Do one. Yeah, no, I'm just talking about on turn 1. I'm just saying on turn 1, build the recruitment building. But yeah, Camby was just saying, why not just build heroes straight away on the first turn? Nurgle heroes are so good. Yeah, I love Nurgle heroes. Heroes are better. So what? You just don't build any units at all, Wolfsport. You just get 1 extra hero, or just get 4 extra heroes every settlement. That's all. That's enough. Don't get me wrong. I love a good fucking hero hammer campaign.
Infection is inevitable. Nurgle's command.
Oops. Oh, that's right. I thought they were going to come for us, but yeah, no, they're good.
So be it.
Lose the invocation thingy to get more health and less cost to recruit your army. Yeah, like I usually recruit units and yeah, build my invocation thing to get more health and all that. But yeah, I usually don't build the heroes like straight away on turn 1. But I kind of want to though.
On the move.
I don't know, like, so I think the heroes are good because the heroes give you a doom stack, you know, like the heroes are indestructible basically, you know. So if you get like 3 or 4 exalted heroes, then you've got like a, you know, just like an invincible doom stack, the start of an invincible doom stack already, you know. But that's like having to manually fight your battles all the time and stuff, you know. Whereas I'm sort of thinking if you go like human troops fairly early and get like just swarms of chaos warriors, then you can probably get to, you know, auto resolving a lot of battles a lot earlier. It's kind of what that was kind of my thinking. Exalted heroes give -10 armor to local region. Sorcerer heroes give modest engine. Yes, I am well aware. But yeah, Nurgle have some of the best heroes in the game. That's if in case you're not familiar with Nurgle, Nurgle have like some of the best heroes in the game. And going like as hard as possible on hero spam is definitely a viable thing for Nurgle and actually pretty fun and cool. But yeah, I don't know. My original thought for this campaign was to try to focus on what Chaos Warriors and auto resolve. However, even given that, I still want to probably build recruitment for Nurglings first, so I can get a full stack of Nurglings for Kugath. However, I think we do get Nurglings as quest rewards for some of the early stuff. So maybe we don't need Nurgling recruitment straight away. I don't know. Like, I don't necessarily want any Nurgle. Like, I kind of want a full stack of Nurglings for Kugath, or at least, you know, a lot of his troops to be Nurglings. But I don't necessarily want any more Nurglings once he's full, you know? Like, Nurglings are okay, but... Hell Mercy is new to the game. Yeah, no, obviously I'm not new to the game, but I don't know, I like to try out different stuff, to explore different ideas, you know? Eventually they're going to get sick of getting shot with artillery. I would think. Oh, there we go. I think we might have waited too long here. A downwards charge. Come on, rat. Fuck. Oh no, they're not routing. Yeah, that was too much. Too much.
A new brew. Good. It is done. Plan. Good. Nurgle's pestilent brewmaster. Blade sword. Ready. kugath plague.
Try and melee some.
The love of Nurgle. Let the king go. Decimate them.
These flyers out. See if they can. Range those. So yeah, so we just melee this lord with Kugath. How's that?
My experiment succeeds. Bringer of sickness.
Alright, got those guys. Yeah, these guys are probably not going to even be able to kill them before they get off the edge of the map. Look at that, no damage. Oh, we got one. We can slow them down, I guess.
They die.
Let's debuff their lord so it doesn't do as much damage. Yeah, I'll get these guys over here and just shoot their lord. The plague toad face is so derp in the still. This plague toad, that looks cool, I reckon. Classic Nurgle. Oh, they actually did kill him. Wow, that's alright. I thought they would just like comically just never be able to kill them. Oh, this one? Yeah, that is pretty weird. That looks pretty funny. Alright, I'll pay that. That was pretty weird.
Yes. Most prudent.
I don't think we're going to be able to kill their lord. I hate not being able to kill their lord. God damn it. I'll try to, yeah, go down to the ground. Try and block him in like that. And I'll try and get the toads. Oh, they just punted him. Nice. Now, one thing that's got me really annoyed with Kugath last time I played him is you can't stop him from firing. So I've got I got fire wheel turned off. I've got him in melee mode. And then I'll get into melee. Even in melee mode with fire wheel turned off, I'm pretty sure he'll still shoot into melee. I don't know, somebody told me this is how you stop him from shooting, but I'm pretty sure I tried it last time and he still shot. Now, he doesn't seem to be shooting so far. So just melee attack, he's kicking. Just because when you got heaps of Nurglings around, you're trying not to blow them up. You don't want him to shoot. Definitely shoots. I think he's just obstructed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he just still shoots no matter what you do. But so far so good. He hasn't shot anyone. I still can't kill this fucker though. Yeah, I think we get a tiny bit extra gold if we can manage to kill this guy. That's all I was trying to do. This might take a while. I reckon he's just going to get pushed out of the map. No, he's still not going to get him killed. No damage, still. Just can't hit him. Yeah, he's gone. Ah, well. I found mortal Nurgle warriors work very well against those undead factions. Probably just the armor and the routing. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Those are your children, Mercy, not cannonballs. Nice. But yeah, so to answer the original question, why not heroes? I definitely am all about getting as much hero capacity as possible. But I don't know. I just assumed that building units first was the way to go. We get 68 infections. 68 infections. If we had have got those guys instead of routing them off the side, we could have got a little tiny little bit more. Mortals is better than demons. Yeah, I like mortals better than demons too. Should I just go with my natural instincts? Don't worry about demons.
For my blues.
Because I'm pretty sure we get a quest. Infections. I'm pretty sure we get a quest at some point that gives us some free Nurglings. Stacking Lords is really strong for kugath. Yeah, yeah. Normally you get some heroes up by the time you secure the first province. If I use that, so if I use this tier 2 building to put heroes in straight away, you mean?
Kugath, a plague father.
I'm considering it. Oh yeah, so we want to use this. Gives plus 10 recruitment health for all units, so yeah, so we could use that. So we start recruiting.
Nurgle's chosen. I'll concoct a perfect plague.
Income from looting settlements. I don't know if I loot settlements that much though. I guess I do sometimes. First building should definitely be the military building. It makes the campaign easier. Yeah, I kind of feel like that. I feel like that would be the right way to go. I watched so many Radiant Ash campaigns that put me off ever playing Nurgle. Really? Doesn't she love Nurgle?
The perfect experiment.
Oh wait, she goes hero spam and you don't like it. Yeah, I mean, well, I don't know. You're probably going to see some hero spam at some point in this campaign because I love my heroes. Yeah, I don't know whether I want to go straight for it straight away. Military buildings not only for your armies, but also for defensive settlements. When they attack, you can recruit units to protect your settlements. I don't think they're going to be attacking my fucking islands. And with Nurgle, you can recruit your units to anywhere, can't you? Like if I build a barracks somewhere else, I can still recruit units back here with the barracks, right? Don't trust chat, only will spoil. That seems fair. I'm pretty much gonna go exact same thing this time. Alright, we'll try and peel some, try and peel some of these units if we can. They're not even killing him very fast, are they?
They they die. Fox, plague, and pest.
We managed to. Oh shit! Didn't even manage to get our toads out.
Will the perfect play.
Toads still haven't lost an entity yet, which is pretty glorious. Still haven't lost a plague drone. We've lost a couple of these guys, but fuck them, they're useless as shit anyway. Actually, the Furies are not that bad anymore, are they? I always still have that hangover of like, yeah, Furies suck, but no, they're not as bad as they used to be, are they? Fuck, why that these toads can't get out of melee? Surely they're faster than 49 speed. Oh, wait, what's this? 46. Oh, fuck, they're fucked. Alright, that's not good. We better wrap things up. Just another unit. Alright, I'll punt these through here. They got a bit of mass, they should like knock them back. Get our toads out, hopefully. Try to get these guys out before they take too much damage. This, yeah, these guys are fucking doing fuck all there.
Yes. Finger of sickness. The lava never.
Oh, they're fucked. They're not getting it. They're not getting nothing. Yeah, we wasted time chasing them.
Very well.
Yeah, they're not going to catch them either. Yeah, that was a bad move. Wasted these units essentially running around chasing shit, and they could have been crushing this stuff and getting us some. So did we get infections from settlement battles or no? I think we didn't. You didn't used to. I assume we don't still. Made me chuckle hearing Mercy swear while I'm focusing on microing. Love watching I play, but I hate playing that way. Okay, sure. Lord and Occupied doesn't give infections. Oh, hey, Camby. Is the infections based on the captives? So I think normally you get one infection for every 4 captives. Is that right? If I remember correctly. Is it? But sometimes, like with Dark Elves, your slaves is based on your captives, but with some things like this, the like special resources based on the settlement level or whatever. Is it? Yeah, is it based on captives? Oh, well, I guess we're gonna find out after this battle. It doesn't really matter. It's gonna be fuck all anyway. So there's no point worrying too much about it. Let's put it on fast forward. Try and get some more of these dudes. Is that like 3 dudes? Yeah, that's not really much, is it? Potentially 1 more infection. So yeah, they recently took it away from dwarfs, so they don't get anything from. They don't get any special one from their Any real income of flies and fleas? Yeah, well, they capped it, I think, at 150 that you can get from battles. So if you get 600 captives every battle, then you're getting like 150. If it's one for every 4, I think there was one for every 4. If you're getting 600 captives every battle, then you're getting that maximum 150. So you can sort of increase it if you get a retreat or something by like, you know, getting your 600 from the first army, and then like, is 100 the max? I thought they raised it to 150. God, I'm so out of the loop. It's still 100. Oh, okay, maybe they didn't change it to 150. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure it's yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the shitty settlement one. Yeah. So it's back to how it was originally. Yeah. So you get fucked over basically when you take a settlement. Oh, we didn't. Yeah, I didn't get like 44 captives, did I? Yeah, we just want to occupy, yeah, so we don't get
It belongs to Nurgle now.
I could have sworn there was a quest that gives you like extra Nurgling capacity.
Kugath.
I think we get 4 Nurglings to start with, yeah. All right. Plague and Manifest first, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go military building. So, I don't know. See, I just want to get a full stack of Nurglings, but once I've got a full stack of Nurglings, I don't really want that many more Nurglings. I feel like we get yeah, Tamakan's definitely the most powerful, I would say. Clockwork says thanks to whoever gifted him his Mercy of the Mad membership. Thank you from me as well. But yeah, so yeah, some Marauders are nice. Yeah, so I kind of like all these, but yeah, Chaos Warriors of Nurgle with great weapons. That's what you want. I like how the Chaos Warriors of Nurgle with great weapons come first, and it's only like once you get all the way to the max level that you actually get the ones with shields, because the ones with shields with the Chaos Warriors of Nurgle with shields is like the ultimate version. But no, I like great weapons as well. Yeah, so what we could do, it's a bit expensive, but yeah, what we could do is build the plague building. So the plague building is only 2 turns. Yeah, so we can build the plague building first for 1,000 gold. It doesn't give us any capacity. It just gives us ability to recruit these guys. So we can't get any more plague ridden because we've already got one. So that wouldn't help us there. But we get 1 extra sorcerer. Then after 1 turn, after 2 turns, so we could destroy that building. Then build this building. After 4 turns more, so that'd be 6 turns. Then we'd get 1 of each of these 2 guys. So at that point we'd have 4. After 6 turns, we'd have 4 heroes. Whereas if we build this, then I think we get the 3. We get the 3 straight away. I think. Yeah, these 3 straight away, right? And then it takes 4 turns to get to here, and you get another 3, and then another. No, how many turns does it take to get from there to there? Or is it just like 1 turn? No, it's not 1 turn, is it? It's 4 turns. Yeah. Yeah, 4. So like after 8 turns, you would have, yeah, 3, 6, 9. So after 8 turns, you'd have 9 units available, and then you would keep just getting more and more continuously. Whereas with the heroes, you'd get 4 heroes within 6 turns, but then you wouldn't get any more capacity then until you get this to tier 3. Oh yeah, they fixed the yeah, they fixed this, so it only takes 1 and 2 now. It used to take more, yeah. Yeah, I'm really torn. I do love me some heroes, but it's just such an investment. Like, it's just, I don't know. Yeah, it just feels like such an investment to spend like. It's pretty cheap actually, isn't it? It's only 3,000 gold. Hmm. Torn. So the thing, if I want to, yeah, see that's the thing. If I was going to do the Lord heroes first, I'd build this, then I'd build that, or the other way around. So after 6 turns, I'd get all my heroes. Then you'd have a choice of either keeping this building or destroying it in order to build barracks there. But you kind of want to keep it. Up and like, yeah. Get growth straight away, yeah. I was thinking about trying to get, yeah, if we try and get that by the time we've yeah, see 4,000. So it pays for itself in 13 turns, but it's yeah. Anyways, yeah, so we've almost got enough infections to do a plague. I'm probably going to go growth plague on here first, so we can get some more, get up a bit more. Good fecundity for the magic for the army heal. Excuse me. Office choice, yeah, no, it's like I want them heroes so bad. I want them so bad, but I just feel like it is such a hard choice because I want those heroes so bad. But then we're not going to have any we're not going to have any recruitment capacity for ages, and then also, but then the other way around, if I go for this recruitment building right now, I'm not going to get hero capacity for ages either, you know. So it's like, it'd be good if we could steal another tier 2 settlement from somewhere, but there's none. This is tier 2. We're going to get a tier 1. This is tier 1 or 2. Yeah, we don't really. There's no real opportunity to get any tier 3 settlements in the early game. So you got to wait till you grow it, basically. It's pretty rough. But yeah, we can just pump Dreadrock to tier 2, and then build hero capacity in Dreadrock. That kind of works. But then we got no that replaces economy buildings that you otherwise would have built, of course. I'm kind of tempted to just go like blue line. Oh man, I always get stuck on kugath's. I always love. I mean, like kugath's skill tree's got lots of good stuff in it. Oh yeah, so wait, I recruit 2 lords, right? One lord comes with me and one lord, the second lord goes this way?
Specimens required.
Oh yeah. We lost return. We go for experience.
Lord of Nurgle. Join the grandest experience.
What are you saying? You're saying take Shattered Stone Bay first and then take Dead Dread Rock? Why would you do that? Then you'll end up here. Then it takes an extra turn to get back to there. Why not go this way and then you end up there? I don't know. So it's turn 1 now. Then I'm going to go turn 2, turn 3, turn 4, and I'm here. You're saying go turn 2, turn 3, turn 4, and then I'm here. Or are you saying just go here? But why would I want to end up here on turn 4 when I could end up here on turn 4? Are you saying you can hit this on turn 2? Stop? What do you mean stop? I've got no movement left. I can't move. Walk north here. So you're saying turn 2 here, then turn 3 there, and then turn 4 here. But yeah, but I'm saying, why would I want to end up here on turn 4 when I could end up here on turn 4? Then I have to walk back to there. Isn't it? It seems better to go like 1, 2, 3. Sorry. Yeah, well here, 1 already there, then turn 2, turn 3, turn 4, and then you're there with all your armies. And then turn 5 you can move towards Ghost. I don't know. Unless yeah, I don't know. Anyways, want some toads, or do I want some plague bearers? Or do I want just more money? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. I just forget how to do it. I mean, I know you can because I've done it before, but that doesn't mean I won't stuff it up. Do I need to recruit more units here or not? I can't really remember what we've got to fight. Wouldn't mind some more toads, even though they're a bit shit. Plague bearers better than toads. Alright, we got 1 each. Let's do this. Release the toads. We're still making slight amount of income. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking we should just recruit everything, but yeah, get it all. But I don't really want to disband anything. So once we've got it, it's kind of like we've permanently got it. Anyway, all right, cool. We've got a start. We've got an opening. We've got a turn 1 done. We've had a discussion. Yeah, if anyone remembers how to do the opening on this, please don't hesitate to let me know. Yeah. So that's what you got to do, right? You put this guy in ambush like here, and then he should be able to initiate the attack on turn 4.
I must test my contagion. Wait,
we can go into encampments there. Well, I wouldn't mind some winds of magic.
Favored warrior. 7 rituals for 7 sicknesses. Fetid and vile is our spore.
That will explain. Man, I hate it when you get crap traits.
Lord of Nurgle! Lord of Nurgle!
Right, I wouldn't mind. Yeah, I wouldn't mind some Deathcasters as well, but I don't keep it chill. I'm not sure if I think I'll wait and... Yeah, I think I'll wait till next turn to drop the plague. So we got more chance. So yeah, I'm always it's sort of like with the first. So I like to the first plague I like to drop is oh man, that's pretty nice. The first plague I like to drop is like to get the growth. Actually, we could drop that on after we take the settlement. If I choose... Yeah, if I choose like that, if I choose like that one, and that one, then next time I do a plague, can I start from there? I think I can do that. But yeah, I wouldn't mind getting that one on our army. And then we can just keep that 30% upkeep reduction permanently on there. But yeah, so the army one, we can probably keep it going forever. But the town, I want to get the growth one on the towns first, probably. Mercy, in my campaign I took Shattered Stone on turn 2 via amphibious assault and wiped his army there as well. Oh, right. Yeah, I thought maybe you could do that, but I wasn't sure because normally when you go by water, you can't actually attack on the same turn. But maybe you can if you go like really close or something. Like there's something weird about trying to get onto the right side. Yeah, well, I can't do that now, obviously. But yeah, that if you can take Shattered Stone on turn 2, then that would be better because then you would stop him from recruiting. Although you'll get less money and less experience, I guess. So I guess it's worse in that way. But either way, you end up back here at turn 4, right? So you can either go like 2, 3, 4, or 2, 3, 4. So it's kind of the same, I guess. Yeah, alright, cool. Very good. Hey, John Reeves. Yeah. Jade Rock on turn 3, and then you have turn 4 to get back to Shattered Stone Bay so you can continue on with the campaign. So I'm going to end up at Shattered Stone Bay on turn 4 anyway, so it'll be the same, hopefully. Assuming everything works.
Commander of Rot. With conviction.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure this guy can attack that on the next turn and initiate for us, so I think then we'll be alright. If assuming that works, otherwise we're screwed. Could even... Yeah, no, I'll just take it again. But yeah, I think next time I'll try... Well, actually, no, I'll have to test that first because I feel like Shattered Stone Bay is one of those ones that's got like a weird... I think it's one of those ones with like a weird... Like if you try and attack it... Like if you're here and you try and attack it from the water, it'll try and go fucking around here and do all this shit. But I think if you're like right next to it, like if you're right here or whatever, then it'll actually go on there and you can get the 0 movement attack from the water. It's something like that, isn't it? Like if you're here and you try and attack it from there, it'll just try and go around here and fuck you up. But if you get like right in there somewhere, maybe you can do it. I think last time I managed to get in there. I moved right to the city and attacked, and it landed on the right side. Okay, so you're saying you just move to like right here, and then attack, and you'll go there. Point blank initiation. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right. Well, we know for next time at least. But yeah, like I said, that would make it easier, maybe, because you have it earlier. You'd have to be able to fight these before they recruit. But yeah, if you go this way, then they recruit more stuff and you get more experience, more money. So it's like, I don't know. Either, like, you could argue that either one is better, you know, I guess.
Bring me their organ.
But yeah, thanks for joining, guys. Nice to see you all again. There's some noogling happening. Hamakan the Maggot Lord is the best. So say you all. Yeah, I don't know. I do, like, don't get me wrong, I do love Tamakan, but I feel like Tamakan's chieftain mechanic like upstages like everything else about Nurgle. Like I feel like when I play Nurgle, when I play Kugath Nurgle, then like it's kind of a nice balance of like, yeah, like that little dilemma I had at the start, whether I should recruit heroes or troops, and you know, and you're trying to figure out how you can make your, maybe trying to figure out how to make your plagues give you a little bit more of an advantage in the game and stuff like that. Whereas with Tamakan, I just feel like it's just like, you know, just recruit the chieftains, and that's like the most important thing, and nothing else really matters compared to that. And yeah, do you know what I mean? Like Tamakan feels more like Warriors of Chaos than Nurgle. Yeah, a little bit maybe, yeah. But yeah, just like I feel like Nurgle is fun, but it's a bit more of a like a lo-fi slow roll kind of fun, like a build it up kind of thing, you know, like, and because Tamakan's chieftain mechanic is not like a slow roll build them up thing, it's like a zoom straight to the fucking most powerful shit in the game, you know, like then all the rest of the Nurgle stuff just kind of like don't care, you know, like, so it's sort of, yeah, it's like Tamakan's almost like his own faction in a way. Like, all right, I don't really, I was trying to think of something clever I could do other than just run up and just smash the door down, but I'm not really, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess I could shoot some dudes off the wall first. We could try and fly with our drones and knock people off, but I feel like the drone knocking off thing, it's like, I don't know. It's like you can knock them off, but then you have to, then your drones get stuck on the wall sometimes, and it's like, eh. Nah, swing and a miss. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we might just have to do it the old-fashioned way. Are toads good at getting doors down? Not sure. Alright, let's see if we can knock some people off the roof. Nah, they moved. Oh no, we still got some. Oh, I got heaps. We got heaps. Alright. Knocking off the roof is back on the menu, boys. Kugath, get in there. Fucking get in there and smash the doors, bro. Alright, we'll try knocking a bunch more of these guys off the walls. Yeah, no, that was pretty good. Maybe I wouldn't try it against elite infantry, but against fairly shitty infantry that can't do much damage. You come in, big charge. That one didn't work as good. Oh no, we still. Oh no, they didn't fall off because it landed on the corner. Still punched a few off though. Try these guys in the middle there. That should be a bit better. Oh, they didn't really get stuck. That's pretty good. Is the gate down? No, the gate's not down. Oh fuck. The gate bugged me. Oh yeah. A lot of dudes fell off the roof there. Nice.
Decimate them.
Alright, we got some nice blob on the enemy here, so we'll take advantage of that. Get some nice efficient casts of Stream of Corruption into that little blob there. Keep trying to charge our drones so we knock everything off the roof. See rod flies knocking skinks off the walls with the 5 irons, yeah. Just hunting them. I think his fucking door open. I'll route those guys since they're... Nearly got the gate open. They're done. Alright, let's do it. In there.
Infection is inevitable. Plague and us.
There we go. We're all done. How much does it spread? We'll drop it on this guy. They've only lost 1 entity.
They die.
Okay, let's keep routing them.
Kugath, plague.
A blob is getting up there. I don't know if we can... They're pretty slow, these toads, unfortunately, for pseudo cav. Oh, Kugath's having trouble maneuvering. Yeah, this is some good blob action there. Yeah, getting that heal nice and army heal is nice and early is good. Start debuff the melee on them so they can't do any damage back. Kugath is slowly trying to shoot my own guys. Like a boss.
My experiment succeeds. What their eyes doing? What
Just get these up in the air so we can recharge down on top of them. Surely they'll break in a second.
Kugath, plague weaver. Unspeakable proxies carry men off legs. Kugath, plague weaver.
Alright.
The perfect plague. Plague weaver, moving.
Get our flyers in here, try to get like a vertical charge down on top of the enemies. Done. Oh yeah, Kugath needs to stop shooting my own guys. Just go over here, face the wall, Kugath. Yeah, we're not very good at chasing stuff. How's Nurgle with the new patch? Oh, did the patch change anything for Nurgle? I can't remember what the patch was. Let me just have a quick look at 6.05 and see if there was anything to do with Nurgle. So 6.1 blog was the last bit of news, but before that was hotfix 6.05, which was Azag missing spells, AI multiple reinforcements, camera moves faster. Yeah, no, nothing to do with Nurgle. Yeah. What was the last thing that got fixed for Nurgle? I feel like that maybe in the previous one there was something. Didn't do anything of note other than give some infections for loot occupy. Oh, that wasn't 6.0.5, was it? Wasn't that one of the previous ones? But yeah, it seemed, well, I did loot and occupy before and it was like 12 infections, so it was still pretty, you know. And then it heals. Yeah. I think you originally used to get infections for taking settlements, but it was like comically low amount of infections for most settlements. Yeah, then I think it went away for a while, like it bugged out or something, and then they put it back, but it's still the same comically low amount of infections, you know. Maybe if you take a really powerful, like higher level settlement or something, you might get some more. But yeah, like I just sacked I occupied a level 1 settlement before that had not been previously sacked, so it was max value, and there was only like 10 or 11 infections. They 100% should remove the 100 infection limit you get by battle. Yeah, I reckon they should remove it. It just feels bad having such a low cap, like such a shitty low cap, because you only have to get 600 captives, you know? Like, you get 600 captives from, like, the smallest battle, you know? So it's like, yeah, it's very low cap. If they wanted to have such a low, if they want to limit the amount of infections you get to about 100 per battle, then they should up the amount of captives that you need. I reckon that'd be better. That way, at least if you get like a truly epic, like fucking 5,000 captives or something, you can still get, you know, if they just doubled, if instead of being 1 infection for every 4 captives, if they made it 1 infection for every 8 captives, same as Oath Gold for dwarves, like, it would still suck a little bit, but at least then it would reward you for getting good captives. And I know, I just find getting lots of captives is like a little mini game in itself, and it just makes the game more fun for me. Yeah, see 12 to occupy, that's, yeah, not very good.
Lord of Nurgle. For Nurgle's cycle of life and death, we must kill. Yeah! This way! Leader of the putrid house. Kugath, a plague father.
So, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? I feel like getting the 10% upkeep there, and then the other 8% upkeep there, and then if we have the full, I'll get the Plague Bearer one, not the Nurgling one. There's another one like this that you can get for Nurglings, right? Actually, yeah, we should. Actually, I haven't plugged the specifics Ultimate Ancillary Guide for a while. So if anyone who hasn't seen it before, there's a Total War modder called Specific that makes a guide for all the followers and ancillaries in the game, and yeah, it's really good, a really good resource. I highly recommend, if you don't already have it bookmarked, then you get it bookmarked. I just linked it there in the chat if anyone's interested. So yeah, so basically this is like every single follower that you can get, and it's up. He keeps it updated. He's a legend. Specific is a legend, and for this, like, he makes mods and stuff, but he also keeps this guide updated for us all. I've been using this guide for, like, I don't know, like 7 years now, I guess, like since Warhammer 1, basically, like for ages, you know, however long he's been making the guide. I think I've been pretty much using it since then. Yeah, so this is every single follower, how to get them, what they do, who can equip them. So that means like only heroes can equip, only specific plague ridden heroes can equip them. This means any hero, any lord. This means lord only can equip them. Yeah, so yeah, so there's yeah, this one, Brontus Bowel Purge, upkeep minus 20% for Nurgling units. So we just have to win a battle with 7 or more units of Nurglings. So we want to try and get up to 7 Nurglings ASAP. I could have sworn there was like quests that we could get or something that would give us more Nurglings, but yeah. So we got Comptroller, which is the... No, we got Leper Lord, the 20 upkeep for Plague Bearers, which is kind of cool, I guess, but yeah, whatever. Is there anything else farmable? I usually have a just check and see if there's anything that's like farmable and actually worth farming as well. This, if you're doing like an ally sort of thing, rank up in a region which belongs to your military ally, you get 25% extra allegiance points, and you can equip that on heroes and lords. It gives you and you can get infinite number of those, right? So you could have like plus 1,000% fucking allegiance points potentially. But you got to figure out a way to get experience points in your allies' territory. Yeah, I don't think there's really anything. Yeah, I don't think there's actually anything that I really want to farm. Yeah, are there any followers that you guys farm? So this is probably a bad example, but for some other factions, they have like really good followers that are really easy to farm or that are really worth farming. Like Runebearer for the dwarfs is like a really good example. Check, if you play the dwarfs, just click on here, check out the dwarf one. But yeah, some factions don't, either they don't have any good followers at all, or they have some good followers, but there's no way to farm them. Like you just get them randomly and there's nothing you do, or you just get them, you'll just get them from like fighting battles, which you're going to do anyway, you know? But yeah, but there are some where, yeah, there's good ones, you have to do something specific to farm them. And then that's where this comes in handy. But yeah, I don't think there's really anything, I don't think there's anything for Nurgle that you really want or care about, really, is there? Nurglish Mutant is great if you're aiming for early confederations. Oh yeah, Nurglish Mutant, yeah, fair call. But yeah, if you run like multiple armies like I do, you're going to end up with millions of these. You're probably going to be smelting them down to get money and stuff. Yeah, but yeah, that's a good one. Good call though, NS Bank. Thanks for that. So yeah, so if you want to get Nurglish Mutant, gives plus 15 diplomatic with Nurglish factions. So if you can potentially have like 10 of these before you meet Tamokan, then that's going to give you plus 150 relations like straight up as soon as you meet him, you know. Yeah, all you need to do is have a second lord. So if you've got 2 lords, then your main lord will be reinforcing and you'll have another one. When it says lord underlined, that means there's a 30% chance if you do this and only the main lord involved has a chance to get it. So a lot of these say you see they got Lord underlined, Lord underlined. But if you have like this one, so that can, it doesn't have to be the main Lord. It can be any hero or Lord that ranks up in a region that belongs to your military ally. So you could go around like, so you could send a bunch of heroes into your allies' territory, for example, and just start assassinating all their enemies and stuff. And every time you level up, it's 10% chance of you getting that. So that's probably the only one that I can think of that would really be worth farming. Oh yeah, sorry, and the relations if you were going for confederations or whatever. Pretty cool, pretty cool. But yeah, chance of plague spreading Lord's army. I don't know if that actually is of any use because you just manually spread your plagues normally, right? But I don't know, maybe if there was one that reduced the cost of plagues, that would be pretty sweet. But I think there's a trait that does that, but I don't think there's any followers. But yeah. Anyway, we can have a look at that later on if anyone pulls out something that's of interest. It's unfortunately ancillary doesn't work for vassals. Rare that I have a military ally as a vassal faction. Is Nurgle a vassal faction?
You are privileged.
Oh, it is too. Cool. Oh shit, we need some vassals. I always forget which factions are vassal factions. Yeah, I love factions. Vassal factions are the best. I love whenever you got vassals, like when you're playing a vassal faction, like having lots of allies or vassal allies is really fun. But whenever you're not playing a vassal faction, having allies is like a lot less reliable and less fun. But yeah, so so what do you guys suggest for skill lines? So my idea for skill lines is that I don't ever go for the magic line because you start off with a Nurgle caster. Kugath doesn't get any advantages for casting, like none of his skills give him reduction in cost for any of his spells or anything. So yeah, so basically it's you may as well just have like his hero use spells. So I basically just never go for spellcasting at all. I wouldn't mind Arcane Conduit for the fast recharge, but yeah, blue line for the upkeep reduction. I do find you're kind of a bit stuffed for cash sometimes. I like the extra campaign movement range. I like the upkeep reduction. Oh yeah, this new one, Demon's Reforged chance, is pretty cool. And then you got Demon Reforged hit points along with casualty replenishment. Rush Mortis Engine. I don't know if you really need the Mortis Engine though. I mean, I guess it is pretty good. I don't know, let's fuck it. Let's just do it. So I'm not basing this on what's better or anything. Normally I don't go for the Mortis Engine because I feel like I don't have a problem with winning battles, like Mortis Engine is good when you've got a big melee blob and you're grinding into the enemy, and like in that situation I feel like I'm just always going to win, right? I've got a massive melee blob, my blob fucking doesn't die, their blob is there getting just fucking stream of corruption over and over again until they're all dead. And like, what I mean? So I feel like the Mortis Engine just makes it faster basically, but it doesn't really give me the ability to win any battles that I wouldn't have already won. So that's why I don't normally go for the Mortis Engine early, but I mean, it is cool, and coolness is a factor. Yeah, I kind of want this upkeep reduction. Hey, I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna go for Mortis Engine. For all of those who love Mortis Engine, I stand with you. Mercy stands with Mortis Engine today.
Lord of Nurgle.
If you don't want a blob play, just grab the ammo plus reload speed and rush the end of blah, blah, blah. What do you mean if you don't want a blob play? What do you mean don't blob play? Get the hell out of here, NS Bank, fucking heretic. No, we're gonna be blobbing all day long with Kugath. With maybe other armies, maybe we won't blob, but I feel like we're gonna. I mean, what do you not? I don't even understand what you're saying to me. How do you even not blob with Kugath? Tell me about this no blobbing heresy. Yeah, okay, so yeah, also military soul grinder spam with great unclean ones. That sounds like an early game rush strategy. Yeah, with the plague, I'm thinking the plague plus blue line, my army will basically be free. I feel like I'm digging that idea. But yeah, we aren't going to go blue line this time, so yeah. You do it and the Nurgle throws you in his cauldron for being a heretic. Nice. Yeah, so I usually go for what I usually do is I just get fecundity in the military side, and then I just go straight back to here and go for probably that first. Yeah, see, I don't I kind of want the extra growth. Like I want this, and then I kind of want that, and maybe that. I don't know if I really care about that. And then I want this, but I don't really want this. The +1 corruption or provinces. It's not really. I don't know. Fuck it. Let's just do it. We'll just go for the corruption first. Then we'll come back for the rest if we need to. Should I grab another loot? I was going to say, should I grab another loot? No. Guess we're going to intern now. Just finished my own kugath. I went for Mortis Engine and leveraged his immortal Nurglings until I could afford to play a great unclean one Doomstack. Yeah, that sounds nice. Yeah, I think, yeah, yeah, like you say, Muffet, I'm definitely going to go for that plague. 143.
Dominance through decay. My toil.
Alright, so we siege this guy.
Death and decay.
And then
Defiler.
this guy to kind of go over here.
The plague weaver.
So you reckon if I go like, if I go like here,
Their end dawns. Such despair.
beautiful. Yeah, so you got to just target right at the edge basically to make him go where you want him to go. Beautiful. All right. Yeah, so we're back here in TF turn 4. This guy's recruited one extra lot of recruitment than he would have if we took him on turn 2. I guess 2 extra terms of recruitment, hasn't he?
I'll cover you in soul.
Yeah, normally I would have an extra army here, but it doesn't really, we don't really need it, and it actually saves us a bit of money, so it's actually good. Can you recruit Chaos Warhounds as Kugath's faction? Always use them with Festus to tie up range units. Yeah, yeah, what are our fast attack options? We can eventually get cavalry. We can get Marauder Horsemen, I think. Can we get Marauder Horsemen? Nurgle Marauder Horsemen or something? They're not quite the same as dogs, but... Should we get our blob happening? And normally what I do here is I set up on this side, and then I make them come up the hill to me. They don't have a spellcaster, so if we don't mind, if you guys don't mind sitting around for about a minute and a half before we get to start the battle.
Leader of blight.
ABB, always be blobbing. ABB. If in doubt, always be blob. Rush his ranged abilities and then go straight red or blue line. Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, I think because I like my thought. I guess my thought with Kugath's yellow line is that basically the only way I'm gonna lose, or the only way I'm gonna feel like I lost, is if Kugath gets shot to death. Because that's like back in the early days, I used to get Kugath got. Well, I think I lost. I actually got Kugath dead in one campaign, pretty early, like on turn 4 or something. So it was like have no Kugath for the first like 9 turns, you know. And other times, and a bunch of other times, I had Kugath getting shot to shit and having like very low hit points and being real pain. And so like I kind of got this like PTSD about that and just wanted to always go max health, max armor, you know, to try to reduce, even though it's not even a very effective, like armor and health aren't really even that effective at stopping it, but that's the only thing you could get that would kind of help. But yeah, maybe I should just, yeah, go for the range damage and the reload rate, like you say. Just get him to unload that artillery. Get stalk and snipe item for Kugath? Yeah, for sure. Stealth Kugath. It's Kugath Delta Force. That's it. Actually, we don't have, actually, yeah, no, I kind of need Kugath to activate them with his gun, don't I? Oh no, this good guy can do it. His speed 27, 28. Yeah, he's, this guy's slow, but I don't want Kugath to, like I want Kugath's artillery to be firing the whole time, so I don't want to waste it. As that wins. .31 speed, yeah, they outspeed him a little bit, but that's alright. He got revealed. Oh, that's right, they've got like stupid lizard vision. No, it did 2 casts. Yeah, no, the 2 casting. Oh, yeah, there we go. 2 casting works. Well, most of the time. Sometimes. Ah, look at that blob. If only we could have got more glorious blob. Oh, it didn't. No, it didn't activate. They just. Oh, that sucks. We could have been dropping more blobs. Dropping more. Yeah, his artillery is AoE armor piercing. Pretty sure it's pretty good. Still not activated. I don't really want none of those spears. Actually, we can shoot them. We'll shoot the spears. That'll activate. That'll activate him. They don't want to activate. Oh, there we go. Fucking hell. Eventually. No? Did they? No, they're still not. Are they? I don't know if they're still activating. Kugath will start blasting them with artillery in a second. That'll wake them up. No, this is, yeah, I don't know why he's not activating properly, but I'm not going to argue.
Bringer of sickness. Kugath, plague.
It's a weird battle.
The perfect blade. Bring murder's rot. Rot, child.
Yeah, they're still, are they activated? Oh, yeah, they're coming now. They're activated properly now. What the fuck? Kugath, you dick. Oh, fuck. This is all problematic. Not sure what I did there, but that's alright. No, Kugath, don't shoot that. Over here.
Most prudent. Taliban. Record. Infection.
Yeah, we want to get out of there. You like the sounds of Nurglings being thrown? Oh, we're gonna get out of the way.
Decimate them. What?
We're trying to send flies down the back. See if we can harass them a little bit.
Kugath, plague.
Yeah, see, they're getting shot. He's getting shot quite a lot.
The perfect play. They die.
Miss. Oh yeah, but toads can't get away from those sauruses, I just remembered.
Spreading infection. Nurgle's pestilent brewmaster.
Recharge on them.
Kugath, play.
Debuff their lord. They can't hurt us.
Saladin, obey.
Save that.
Good. My sword awaits.
To heal on Kugath. Yeah, I love that army heal. Getting that army heal on turn 2 is really nice.
Kugath, play. My experiment succeeds.
Alright, let's try and do a vertical charge down in the middle of this middle group here. Get these toads to do a charge in here as well. Enough to rat them? No, they don't give a fuck. Maybe. We'll leave them in there. Let them have a crack.
Nurgle's hostmaster.
No, they're getting fucked up pretty bad. We gotta pull them out. Poor old drones. There we go. Nice. Definitely like the blue line into damage line. Main problem is economy. Yeah, well, we've got the blessed upkeep reduction one this time. So I'm gonna put that on Kugath. And if we can get, how many Nurglings? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we've got 7 Nurglings. So if we can, oh, we have to use Kugath's main army to attack though. Otherwise we don't get the credit for the Nurgling follower, I don't think. What is it? Blah, blah. Win battle, have 7 more units of Nurglings. Yeah, yeah. It has to be your main lord has to be attacking, and it has to have the 7 Nurglings in it, and you got a 10% chance. So yeah, if we'll try and get one of those for Kugath at some point. That should heal everybody there. No, not quite. Use artillery to activate. Yeah, I could have used it as artillery to activate, but then I'd have to like run him back to my lines, which means he wouldn't be able to shoot for that period of time. So I was trying to like activate it with somebody else so that he'd be able to shoot like as soon as they came into range and be able to shoot the whole time. This is vanilla 3 Bismarck. Yeah, it's only like 12.
Cramped and festering quarters.
Yeah, so it's like turn 4. Yeah, turn 4 and everything's like, you know. And yeah, if we go for tier 2 there. See, I want this, but yeah, it takes like 10 turns to 3 turns to build it plus 10 turns to get the upkeep. Like, it takes 10 turns to pay for itself. So I'm just a bit like, yeah, so that'll be max corruption in 2 turns. So we could have had 1 extra hero by now already if we had gone for heroes first. Just a plague, just a cultist.
Plague Weaver, triumphant. Kugath, a plague father.
So yeah, Deadeye gives reload and ammunition. Now I'm tempted. I really want to go for the blue line because I want to get that massive upkeep reduction. Because we've got this 30% blessed upkeep reduction on. So yeah, if we go, so for our first plague, if we go on say Dread Rock, actually no, I'll go on Shattered Island. Shattered Isle can spread to, I'm pretty sure Shattered Isle can spread to Shattered Stone Bay as well. So yeah, so if we go for, well, whatever, we have to start with that one. Then we go plus 50 growth. And then... yes, if I take... Which is annoying because you don't know which one of these things are actually army abilities and which ones are actually settlement abilities. Because like the +4, that +4 Noble Corruption one, I can't remember which one it works on, but it's like it only works on the one I don't want it to work on, you know. But yeah, so if I go for this one first, and then I infect Shattered Stone, I probably should have gone for more duration. Or more spread chance or something. But, hey guys, can somebody help me? Warhammer 3 is not launching from Steam. Try shut down Steam and, reopen it. Done all those things? Okay. I don't know. Reinstall, repair, oh yeah, repair the installation, yeah. Yeah, Theokara said, yeah, hey guys, can you help me? Warhammer 3 is not launching from Steam. I've done all the normal things, like repairing the installation, etc. Reinstalling Steam, exiting Steam and restarting Steam. Yeah, I don't know. Chaos Lord of Nurgle. Verified local game files, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, maybe have a Google, see if somebody else has had the same problem.
Yes, I feel the power. Nurgle's chosen. Lord of Nurgle. Dominance through
All right. Wouldn't mind a Nogor Lord. Valamir Godslayer. Oh my god. I know, you reckon we should just pay for this? Just pay for it? I mean, the longer I wait to get it, the more I'm going to regret not having already got it. I guess. But yeah, now I'm going to be broke for a while.
Forward for Nurgle! As certain as death!
It loads when I press play, it's not launching the game. You try do continue?
Outcome!
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, maybe just Google it. Just try and fuck around with it. If you can't figure it out, just reinstall it. Yeah, disable any mods if you've got any on. Cool.
Leader of the putrid host.
Turn the PC off and then turn it back on again. That's a good call. If you haven't tried that, you should definitely do that.
We endure and thrive.
All right. Yeah, cool. I think we're good.
Victory!
Doing all things Google said. No, I'm saying, like, I wasn't saying Google to find like the official fucking help pages or some shit. I was saying Google to find like a Reddit page where somebody's specifically saying I've got that same issue, you know? Like, hey guys, my thing's not starting or whatever. That's what I was sort of saying, to have a look for something like that.
Champion of decay!
Like, to see if you can find somebody who's had the exact same problem. But yeah, maybe it's just a really rare thing that not many people have had. Cloak Monkey IT champion, yeah. All right. Anyway, cool. So yeah, so I'm not going to recruit any more troops yet. We could get some more toads, but okay, let's get some more toads. How are we going with diplomacy? Oh yeah, so these guys, can do they pay me to join this war? No.
Perhaps you now realize it.
I could maybe declare war on those guys and then just peace out with them again. How many settlements? Oh, they've only got one settlement. They're gonna get wiped out next turn, aren't they?
Come then, messenger.
Oh well. And the game's the same. Yeah, so it's after he gets the launcher up. The launcher works, but like the launcher loads, but then the launcher doesn't work. So yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'd probably just reinstall the game. Because, like, even if you find, like, the problem in the event reviewer, like, you probably aren't going to know what to do about it anyway. Whereas, like, yeah, if reinstalling the game doesn't fix it, then I'd probably go like, deeper. But, well, it depends how long it takes to reinstall the game, I guess. Or do you reckon there's like no point reinstalling the game because it would make no difference over just verifying? Not a good internet connection. Yeah, I don't know, man. Never had the problem, never heard of the problem. Yeah. I mean, maybe I've heard of it sometimes ages ago, but yeah, you have to yeah, Google and try and, yeah, the only thing I'd say, either reinstall it or just keep Googling and try and find a Reddit page or something where somebody's talking about the same exact problem and see if, you know, they just mention something and you're like, oh my god, I didn't think of that, obvious, or whatever. Oh, actually, here you go, Shondetta's got a good idea. Try starting from the exe file instead of through Steam. That's a good call. If it's the browser if it's the launcher that's fucked, then just boot it from the exe. Yeah, I already tried that. Don't know. All right. Anyway, I don't know. I'm I'm not going to be able to solve this problem for you. I'm sorry. No, that's all right. Yeah, we'd love to have been able to help you, but yeah, we don't seem to be able to. You got a Nurgle infection in your computer apparently. How'd we go with spreading? Oh, nice. So we got a spread to Dreadrock already. So we're getting plus 100 growth already from our 2 plagues. Very nice. Oh yeah, and we've got recruitment now.
I'll concoct a perfect plan. Submit.
I wish I could upgrade my marauders to wish I could upgrade my marauders to be like better. I really want a 4th lord, but
Favored warrior, befoul the world. We have moved enough. The fetid plume master.
220, 30. Yeah, we need some more gold. We need gold.
Scream.
Might have to do some region trading shenanigans to get a bit of a jump start on this economy. With the blue scribes, do I want to ignore some spells of magic? Hey Geraldo, I haven't honestly used the blue scribes once, very much, But I remember a really good trick that somebody told me, which is have as many cooldown items as you can, like that have unlimited cooldowns. So just anything, like the channeling thing, like just any item that does cooldowns, because apparently every time you use an item, it like recycles your spells. So you can just like, you know, if you don't like your spells, you just pop your fucking channeling staff or whatever, and then it'll recycle your spells for you. So you can like use the spell you want, it'll recycle, then just pop some sort of ability. Just take as many abilities as you can from items and skills and stuff. Do you want to ignore some skills? Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know how 100% how it works, but I think like, but yeah, I think like if you take less ones that you don't want, then that would make it less chance of randomly getting the ones you don't want, right? Yeah, I'm not sure. Anyone have any advice on which spells to take, which schools of magic to take for the blue scribes? The brown note. The droning of Nurgle's plague bearers is feared across the land, for all know it heralds the lingering fever-racked death. However, unusually enterprising Taliban drift from their usual monotone and chant their chilling dirge in a hitherto unheard frequency, one which immediately loosens the bowels of all for miles around. The brown note. Droning of Nurgle's plague bearers. Okay, so yeah, that was just, I don't know. I just thought it was a cool little story. Each individual school skill decreases the cost of all spells. Oh, okay, so you want to get all of the spells so that you get as cheap spells as possible. But then like I was saying, get as many cooldown items and skills as you can, so that you can just recycle the spells whenever you don't get the one you want. Mass diarrhea, best story ever, for sure. Where's this fucker going? Why is this dude all up in my grill?
I come to the clan. What could we do for you?
Last playthrough, I let a Gorse take scrap towers. Instead, though, ran through to flayed rock from ice and traded it to Goldie for defensive lines. Yeah, I was thinking about trading, trying to trade Shattered Stone Bay for scrap towers, but that didn't work. But I could probably still try and do Shattered Stone Bay for a little bit of cash. I don't have enough money to hire a lord, do I? Yeah, the lords are pretty expensive, but they are also badass.
Secret arts.
Fuck.
All hail, horned rat. Total decay. You have warpstone, yes? Lovely warpstone.
I want that extra gold, fuck you. Give it to me.
Good.
Now you are here. You shall serve me in death forever.
Actually, let's just make sure we're in the right location. Yeah, that's fine, I think.
Now!
Leave me. I have better things to think about than your petty desires.
You things need Skaven aid help, yes? Bartered it.
Actually, we can grab another lord.
a clan and show display.
Yeah, Shattered Stone. Shattered Stone is so I get a free, basically get a free lord if I recruit him there. And we can sell him Shattered Stone Isle. Get another 2,000. So he only costs 1,000 to hire, so that's, it makes me an extra gold. It was only tier 1 anyway, so we don't knock it, we're not knocking it down or anything.
Now you are here. You shall serve me in death.
And then we'll get some money from him. 600 to go to all with them. And then we're gonna, yeah, unfortunately that means we're gonna lose one of our lords, but that's alright. Straight occupy. That's gonna lower our public order, unfortunately, but that's alright. Dreadstone, plague, 3 turns. 2 turns. Oh, did that upgrade the... Did that upgrade the duration of the plague? Did that refresh it? Yeah, I think I just refreshed the plague duration on that by doing that. It's a pretty cool little trick. Sweet as. More growth.
Champion of decay. All life waits for death. The plague lord wills it.
24%. 12%. Oh, he could almost do it. He could almost make it.
We bring grandfather's toxin.
Oh yeah, he can still make it. Beautiful.
Pestilence is all. The march of filth. Trenches for defense.
Alright, I'll initiate with Kugath though so that he can get the I'll initiate with Kugath so that he can get the chance of getting the Nurgling follower, and also now we can get a chance of getting good captives. Sorry, because we've got a big army to fight, right? So yeah, so we should get the maximum possible number of captives out of this because it's capped. I mean, not captives, but infections, because it's capped. Like I said, it's capped at 100. I thought I could have sworn they upped it from 100 to 150. So it's still 100. Did they up it from 100 to 150 and then it bugged out and went back down without them realizing or something? Because like am I imagining things? I'm sure that they said that they were going to put it up, and they did put it up, but it was like, you know, a tiny amount that was not even worth putting it up or something. I thought. I don't know. I'm not that sure actually now. I said I'm sure, but I'm not that sure. It's 100, so it's 100, it's always been 100, it was never anything other than 100. Well, 100 is very, very low, and that sort of sucks. It used to be lower. Oh, it used to be like 50 and they put it up to 100? Yeah, right. That must be what I'm remembering. Thanks, Wolfsfolio. Alright, we've got some fast infantry now, 35 speed. Pretty cool.
Marauders of Nurgle. Kugath, plague weaver.
Fast in inverted commas, yeah. Fast for Nurgle. Oh, are these trees not real trees? No, they're not real. They're not real trees. Fine.
Throne of destruction.
All right. So they're gonna have 2 menace belows. We'll drop first. We'll capture them. We'll capture the menaces before we do it. Here it is.
The Poxfather.
Don't let kugath shoot my own guys. So yeah, so this army, this unit basically routed straight away. So we're gonna get like 100 captive. Well, we're gonna get as many as we can kill before they rout, before they disappear. We've got like 30 captives out of that. Oh, there's another one. All right. Not kugath though. Don't want him in there. Yeah, so probably got like 30, 40 captives out of each of those. So that's a good start.
The Plague Weaver's fist.
Right, we need to shut down those flamers. Flamers are the antithesis of all Nurgle. Oh shit. There it is. Alright, they got one shot into us. That's not too bad. Oh shit. The other antithesis is these fuckers. We need to kill those pricks as well. We need to shut that shit down. Yeah, these warp runners, if they get into our blob, they'll just do colossal amounts of damage to us. Which is not what we want.
Kugath assaulting.
Alright, we're gonna have to just get in there and try and...
Nurgle damns you. The perfect play.
Yeah, try and charge them with the cavalry. Hopefully we can get them down before they get to... Yeah, there we go. They're gone. That's alright. So we didn't get to do too much damage. Oh, this guy's going to be casting AoE on us as well.
Final words.
Oh. It's ranged.
Kugath, Plague Weaver. A new brew.
Did I just double cast it? Yeah, I just double casted it. That was, instead of overcasting, I casted 2 normal versions on top of each other because I had both kugath and the other guy selected at the same time.
Pestilent marauders.
I'm gonna get these guys out to capture more stuff.
Chaos Lord of Nurgle. Billion brothers. The Plague Weaver's fist. Sent by Nurgle. The love of Nurgle.
Where's most of my cav? Oh, this one, okay. So you can charge them. By the time you get there, they'll probably be routed. Same with these guys.
Chaos Lord. It is done. Rot, child.
Are they gonna catch them? Maybe. We'll let them go. Let them go. Let them do their thing.
Slaughter them. Let there be rot. Naggles, come on. Kugath, blade. Decimate them.
Alright, he already ran, so that means he's gonna get wiped out. So we want to try and get as much... Well, I don't know if the captives matter really, because we're gonna be already capped anyway. But we should get more instant money. Like, we should get more money instantly from after the battle if we kill more stuff. Especially if we can kill their lord.
You will fall.
So we'll try and...
Marauders of Nurgle.
get some kills on them. These guys are getting some captives. They're getting some captives. That's right. Yeah, that lord. If the lord's... I don't know if the lord's going to be high level. Probably not, but... Alright, I think that's about it.
Spreading infection.
Got the lord. Toad dogs. Getting some more kills over here. What are they? They're not spears yet. No, they're not going to be worth much. You don't need any more healing, I don't think. Everyone's full. But you can just cast... This guy can just cast spells to get a little tiny bit of passive heal for our single entities. Flamers are anti-Nurgle, captures the excess of Nurgle nicely. Yeah, that's true. Until you reach mid-game, yes, they're just too slow for anything else. What? Oh, he's blobbing down the option for Kugath. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, blobbing's good for Kugath early on. Yeah, I guess the only alternative you could go for is like Hero Hammer and dropping spells on top of the Hero Blob. But yeah, I tend to just start off with a Blob and then sort of get more heroes as I go, and then kind of combine Blob and Hero stack, Hero Blob, and then, yeah. Bile Trolls have a good mix of speed, regen, damage, and tankiness. Yeah, Bile Trolls sound like fun, actually. So yeah, 100. Yeah, so we got 3,963 captives. Divide that by 4. So we got about 990 infections, but it's capped at 100, so we get 100. But this post-battle loot here, 1,647. I'm pretty sure the more damage that you do, the more that you get there, and the more experience points that you get more experience points the more that you kill as well. Ah, look at that, so close.
We endure and thrive. From here we we spread.
We'll roll back to, hey Clockwork, we'll roll back to 6.0.4, get me the beta AI back? No, it will not. So yeah, so 6.04 is before the beta came out, and then the beta came out, and it was 6.04 beta, and then they upgraded 6.04 to 6.05, and then they upgraded the beta to 6.05 beta, and then they deleted the beta. But yeah, so there is no beta. There's no beta version anywhere. And yeah, thanks so much for the super chat, by the way, Clockwork. You're awesome, man. Really appreciate you supporting me. Hey Martinez, yeah, the beta AI is gone. I've put in a support ticket asking if it's possible if they can bring it back, because I'd really like it if they could give it just like, even though I realize that the official beta period is over and that they're planning on doing another beta, if they could just let us keep the beta AI until the new beta comes out, or until 6.1 comes out. Like, I realize they might not want to keep updating the beta every time a new version comes out, but at the moment the beta is already updated to 6.05 and the live game is 6.05, so they don't have to update it or anything, you know, just upload the beta again so we can use it. But yeah, I don't know, there might be a technical problem reason why they can't do it, or I don't know, I haven't heard back yet. But yeah, I did message a guy at CA, and I also lodged a ticket about it to see if they could get it back on, but I haven't got any response yet. But yeah, it's only been like 24 hours or a couple of days maybe, so I don't know, maybe they'll get back to us. Yeah, I don't know, if they refuse, if they don't get back to me about whether we're going to get the beta back or anything, or whether we can get the beta back or anything, then I'm hoping that's because they're going to launch a new beta like immediately or something. But I don't know, I kind of got the vibe that the new beta wouldn't be coming for at least a few days or a week, or maybe longer, you know, but like a minimum of a few days. So yeah, I'd really like it if we could just get the beta campaign beta AI beta back until then. If it's no trouble, you know, if they could just put it back up. You played quite a bit, right? Did you feel it was a better overall game experience? Yeah, I felt like it was not a huge difference, but yeah, I thought it was better. And also, and especially if you play long campaigns, like I don't normally play long campaigns, so it doesn't really affect me that much. But if you play a longer campaign in the beta AI, the AI actually forms bigger empires, and you end up having, like, you know, more bigger, you know, stronger enemies to fight. Alrighty, yeah, so he's gonna jump over there.
Kugath, a plague father.
Got a fair bit of movement left. I might sack this, take it with this guy,
Lord of Nurgle.
and then Clockwork said, I did about 120 turns with Malekith, and I definitely noticed a difference in the late game. I could bring 4 plus Doom stacks, and Reichland would match me in military force. Yeah, nice. I really like the size. Like, when you go past like 100, 120, you know, like up to those late game, even after 80, like or even after 50, you kind of notice it, but after 80, you definitely notice it. After 80, 100, you definitely start to notice it. And when you just put like the top factions in the diplomacy list, and instead of the top factions having like 10, 15 settlements, maybe the big one's got like 18 or something, the top factions will have like 40, 38, 52, you know, like they'll be like massive big empires. I played up to 133 turns in one of my campaigns, and Cathay had 75 regions at turn 133. But even by turn 100, they already had like 55 regions.
A most satisfactory outcome.
I started noticing, Anthony said, I started noticing a difference around turn 40, honestly. You really see those empires forming and bringing considerable force to fight you. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really get to evaluate, like, how strong the forces were they were bringing against me, or, you know, anything like that. But, yeah. But, I mean, it definitely seemed like not worse, you know? Alright, yeah, so we sack this. And... can I just auto-resolve this, or is that going to be shit?
Our enemies are
Not bad.
specimens.
Oh, if I sack this, which I'm going to, we can get some plague action happening.
We endure and thrive, as certain as death. Bring me the spoils, leader of the putrid house.
Alright, I'm guessing he's gonna jump over here. I kinda wanna move up here and take this, but... do you reckon if I move there, I'll actually be able to hit that next turn? Give it a shot. Give it a shot.
Replacing soul taker of Nurgle.
Alright, so we... oh man, I kind of want to go tier 3. That'd be pretty nice. Because then we could go... hero capacity, plus this would be in time for it to go all the way up. Yeah, that's cool. And then these other, we can get one of these others up to tier 2. We go tier 2, tier 2. And then we can start getting hero capacity. Probably be a little, tiny bit slower than if we did another one over here, but like did one to tier 2 first, but yeah.
There is much to do, Lord of Nurgle. A fine tool.
Alright, how much time are you, this is the problem, you can't afford to do, that stuff. We can put a money building in. Does this count as a money building for the AI? I think it does. I wish I could get a death caster and convert him into a Nurgle caster.
Decay is life. Into the keep, dominance through decay. This will work.
Okay, so I can pop the infection. I can pop the upkeep reduction right now, but I'm just gonna maybe wait till next turn. Well, I've got like every single different item that I can get. Actually, no, I'll give him the missile block chance. That's perfect for Kugath. It's the only thing he needs, really, is just to be immune to missiles.
Promising reagent.
Alright, I think this looks pretty good. Let's see what happens. Surely he's going to either jump, surely he's going to either jump over here and we can get him, or he's going to try and attack here, or somebody else, or he's going to initiate with another lord and this guy's going to reinforce or something. Yeah, I'm hoping we can gank this guy one way or the other.
Your interference threatens the great experiment.
Now I'm playing my third kugath campaign again. Thanks, Mercy. Sorry, buddy. Okay, I know we will not be intercepting with that single lord. Thank you for the offer. Appreciate that. Alright, glorious.
Do not fear sickness. Embrace it.
So what I'm thinking is, if we can put this guy like there.
A gift for all. The wind signals our approach.
Then I can push him this direction.
Gladly, Nurgle's leash is long. Death is the root of rebirth. I will see this world covered in muck and mire.
Rot, Weaver. Ruin in the Plague Father's name.
So we got 1, 2, 3 plus the garrison 4. Now this is going to push him back to here or something.
A blight upon this land.
Stay in range, you prick. Still in range. Okay, beautiful.
Nurgle blesses our mortal host.
I don't know. See, we're kind of. I was going to try and save the movement so we could, but we can't hit that. We can't hit that this turn anyway.
Commander of
Yeah, so we may as well do it with Nurgle.
Bring
We may as well do it with kugath.
bringing despair.
I am ascendant.
Actually, while we're here, so yeah, so we'll do a new. Oh, so you can only do the same. Okay, right, yeah. Do that one. Then we want 30% upkeep reduction, and then we want a free bound heal, or +5 winds of magic per turn. That's a hard one. The bound heal would be nice.
You will feed the Earth Father.
The bound heal would be nice to have forever, but the winds of magic per turn would be good to have right now.
My bruise novel.
Yeah, I think I'll go for the heal. Oh, missile resistance for a whole army, or the heal. Yeah, I'll go for the heals, yeah. So it's only going to cost me 150. Oh, should I increase the duration? Make it 6-turn duration. Alright, cool.
Experiments.
So yeah, so we've got free heals and we've got big upkeep reduction now. Plus 10% recruitment health on all of our units.
The Plague Weaver. I must test.
So then we can like put a marauder into that army, and then that automatically spreads the infection to this guy. It's got 6-turn duration. Get that marauder back. And we'll put that marauder into this army. Now this guy's got 6 turns, and now our upkeep's still a lot better. I'm returning to the old campaign AI by returning to the old ways with Thorek. No gyrocopters, dwarf campaign. Oh, that's a good idea, Anthony. Yeah, I think next time I might do that as well.
Let's prepared.
Are you gonna go no gyrocopters, no gyro bombers? Or are you just gonna go no basic gyrocopters and still have other gyros? So I feel like if you're gonna do the old ways properly with Thoric, you need to have like no gyros, no like cannons, no none of the newfangled shit. Good old infantry. Yeah, I feel like you should have like no flame cannons, no iron drakes, no thunderers. Just be like shields and crossbows basically, and grudge throwers. I'm using guns. I don't care. It's too fun to skip. Yeah, fair enough. So not fully true to the old ways then.
With hateful certainty, I'll concoct a perfect plan. Specimens for the battle study.
All right, let's get us some more. Let's get us some more infections. We don't really need to worry about capturing stuff because we're gonna cap out real easily anyway. Really just don't want to rely on gyros was the idea. Yeah, nice. I feel like you could go, if you wanted to, you want to go further, you could go no iron drakes, no flame cannons, because I feel like the iron drakes are a little bit of a, not so much of a battle cheese, but like an auto resolve cheese, yeah. But yeah, and you don't really need it anyway because their auto resolve is already super strong, even just with like correlers and shit. Sorry, you play your own game. Don't listen to me. I'm just tossing out ideas. Actually, maybe I'll just chill over here. Do a bit of a corner camp. It's a bit uphill, which sucks, but that's alright. Actually, we don't even. We could even. Maybe I won't even take the. Maybe I won't even take the. Maybe I won't even take the infections.
Grandfather loves us. Decay is on our side. We cannot fail.
45 seconds.
Slaughter them! Pox, plague, and pus! Unbridled chaos! It is done!
All right. Oh shit, we got some artillery.
Kugath assaulting!
Yeah, those poison remedies are pretty nasty.
Decimate them!
Alright, that should get it done.
Stomping the lava nerdle! The perfect plane!
Oh, they're capped already. Fuck. We get them off? Yeah, I think we got them off. Have we got them off? Oh, no, we haven't got them off. They don't detach as their weapons teams. Alright, well, we'll come around the back there and we'll re-sort it out. Turn the guys over there. Disable those guys. Oh, bro. My drones aren't getting out. Are they out? Oh, they're out now. I think that's a bit better than it was before. They used to be like always get like super stuck and you could just never get your drones, your plague drones out. But now, I don't know, they didn't seem too bad. A bit better. This guy's getting pretty fucked up. I really just don't want these poison gladiators to come back, but I don't want to lose a unit. Might have to pull the Furies out. Do the Furies just melee these fuckers? No, they're pretty dangerous, aren't they? You get him? We got him. Alright, get the fuck out of there. These guys can try to not die. That'd be sweet. No, they're stuck. Fucking get the fuck out of there. Alright, think we're good. I don't know if that was even... I mean, yeah, that was worth it. If those poison gladiators had have kept firing, they would have just been devastating us. So it was definitely worth it, but yeah, I would have liked to have gotten away with it with less damage. I'd like to kill this hero, just to get a bit extra gold. And actually, I'll try and move Kugath up here.
Oh, decay!
I usually, these plague drones, like, you can actually just sack them on the first turn and save like 400 gold a turn or whatever. You don't really need them, you know, but they're like a prestige, they're a prestige unit. We're all about the prestige over here. Come on, yeah, oh no, damn it. That was so close, they nearly got him.
My experiment succeeds. A sensible location. Plague. Rot. Power.
Smash this lord.
Open! Rot, child!
Alright, get a little bit of extra. A little bit extra gold, maybe.
Kugath, plague.
Yeah, I don't think I can shoot if I melee this guy.
Them. Spreading infection. The pox, father. Bring us of sickness.
No, he's still shooting, isn't he? Yeah, he's definitely still shooting. At least those shots are going like outside, not into the blob and killing my own units. I'm kind of watching on here, trying to see if we get any incoming fire. It looks all right. Let's see. Oh yeah, there we go. We got shot. They got shot. This guy can just do some more passive heals. He doesn't have fleshy abundance yet, but yeah, he's got Children of Nurgle. I think all of our single entities are pretty much fixed up now, but this guy's hard to kill. I might I'll get rid of those guys. If that helps. Actually the flies are armor piercing, aren't they? He's nearly there. Played Kugath on the beta, and Greasus wiped out the Chaos Dwarfs to the west by turn 20. Oh man, stop talking about the beta. I want the beta. I want it. Yeah, I wish they could just upload it again for us. I don't know. Yeah. The beta is only disabled in Australia. Really? So like all of you guys, everyone except for me is playing on the beta? I suspected as much. Bastards. What do you do against spells when you blob up? Thankfully no one's really got any good spells in the early game. It's a pretty decent amount of replenishment. That's like maximum replenishment, 8%. Or we could get our 100 out of our 5,000 captives, which would turn into, you know, 1,200 infections. We got our 100. So that's good. How did he stay alive? How'd that work? I'm confused. We don't really need... I might grab him. Just until we've, yeah, just always be infections. Until we've got a good amount of infections. Like once we've got like, you know, 400 infections plus, and it's always just like constantly always going up, then we won't worry about it anymore. But yeah, for now.
Lord favors us. We wait. I will rule. I
Take, father.
All right, let's
Lord of Nurgle. A stronghold of Nurgle.
okay, so yeah, pretty much.
My bruise bubble.
Blessed be the putrid.
A bit of a risk here, I guess. If he's got another army here that's big enough and he's going to ambush me, then he could kill Kugath, which would totally fuck up my campaign. But hopefully that won't happen.
My studies.
Lord of Nurgle. Push further, my warriors. Soul taker of Nurgle. Champion of decay. Befoul the world. They stumble that run fast.
What are we...
Defiler.
What are we taking corruption from? Vampire. Fuck. In vampiric corruption. Wouldn't you know it?
A most satisfactory outcome.
That's right. Yeah, hopefully we can... Maybe we can get Gorst to come over here. And we'll sneakily betray him as well.
Perfect experiment.
All shall fester.
Alright, so everyone's got 6 turns duration right now. 6 turns duration, yeah. So we've got 6 turns duration on everyone.
Commander of
And yeah, I thought that if you exchanged it would refresh the duration. But yeah, somebody was telling me it doesn't actually. You gotta wait till the duration runs out. And then
shall use
we do it. You won't get a chance to betray Gorst. Almost guaranteed he'll declare war on you within the first 15 turns. Within the first 15 turns? What the fuck? Gorst is going to be dead by turn 10, bro.
Lord of Nurgle. I am
Don't know what you're smoking, Cat Sonic, bro. We're not going to be letting Gorst live that long.
Plague Weaver triumphant.
the weeping saw of chaos prevail.
Alright, I think that looks good. Yeah, my plan is to betray him next turn. On turn 8. Gorst trade is really annoying on Kugath. I always try to lead with the Lord to avoid it. Yeah, good call. What's Kugath's sexy contact effect? Poison. Oh, so I just get more poison if I detect Gorst. I need more money. Can we do some sort of shenanigans? Kultus at war with Karaka Zorn.
You're a problem. Problems go into my gut.
100 gold is not really enough. How much do we need? We got 1,000. I just want to get one of these settlements going to tier 2. It's 2.5k. Yeah, no, we'll wait. We'll just wait till next turn. That's fine. But we may as well. I guess we may as well declare war on these guys anyway.
I'll take everything you own.
In my 100, it's like 100 gold is not very much. Nah, fuck it. The 100 gold is probably free money, but there's a chance that that those dwarfs will somehow live on. Greases will never kill them, and they'll send a full stack down here to mess up my mess up my
Master
stuff.
of the dead.
Perfect.
Yeah, I reckon we'll definitely. I think we'll definitely have Gorse wiped out by turn 15. Hope, probably not by. Yeah, actually, no. Probably won't be able to get him by turn 10. But we'll definitely betray him. We'll definitely get our betrayal in. We'll betray him immediately. We might betray him right now. Actually, we might betray him even earlier than I thought.
What do you
There he is. Okay, so betraying Gorst. Let us do it. So we got 25%. Okay, so we can get Gorst. Here's a habit of living. He'll be rocking 3 to 4 crop stacks by now. Yeah, that's fine. Once his main stack is dead, he's pretty much fucked. Okay, so oh, did he catch?
Dominance through decay.
Oh, he caught the other plague. Oh shit. So if crap. Okay. Fuck, this is awkward. Okay, he caught the wrong plague, so that's annoying. We'll replace him with just somebody else. Cast Familiar. Yeah, Cast Familiar is okay, I guess. Plague Rush. Do they, if you upgrade these guys into a great unclean one, do they keep their trait, or does the trait get removed? I think the trait gets changed, doesn't it? The Forsaken are much better than the Marauder anything? Yeah, but they cost twice as much. It's re-rolled, yeah. $1,600 gold. Fucking hell. The mortals are heaps more. The mortals are heaps better value.
Conjurer of decay.
So even if we sell regions and stuff, we still keep the growth, the population that we've already accrued. So that's fine.
Befoul the world. I dream of decay.
Decay cannot be defied.
Alright, so this guy... Yes, this guy can go there. That's cool. And then we need somebody to spread the plague to. So this plague is on 5 turns right now. So we need a guy with 6 turn duration. So we recruit this guy. And then we give him some marauders. And then he's got the plague now. Get our marauders back. And then now this guy's got the plague, but he's got 6 turn duration, right? So once the plague wears off all these other dudes, that guy still have it on him. So yeah, he can give it back to everybody, and then we'll be good. I really use them. Plague Lords versus better. Stick a Plague Ridden in there for replenishment and the caster. Yeah, for sure. I definitely like the Chaos Lords. They're really good. But I just want to get a Great Unclean One Lord because they're cool. I like Kugath, but on his big palanquin and stuff. But I think the Great Unclean Ones just look even more awesome, just so I can go around. But you can just get Great Unclean One monsters. I guess you don't really need a Lord, but yeah. Okay, let's do this. Gorst, my good friend.
And be gone.
Let us trade. So yeah, we'll give him scrap towers for 2,000.
My pleasure.
We'll give him Shattered Stone Bay for another 2,000.
Despoiling.
And not just that, but we'll give him... Oh, actually, I should have seen if we could trade... What should I say? 21. We won't be able to get anything else, will we? Oh, you'll get scrap towers back again. Glorious.
Exquisite.
No, we can't get anything for that. Yeah, if I was a bit smarter about it, I could have traded for Nobby Gorge, Gobby Gorge, whatever it is. Could have traded for Nobby Gorge, and then we would have gotten an extra settlement that we could have traded. Plus, it would have helped us with conquering faster.
As you say.
Alright, glorious. Alright, we've taken all of his stuff. And what else can we do? Can we make him... No, we can't really make him do anything else. I guess we'll just have to declare war. Dementus. Alright. We'll just retake all this stuff.
Champion of decay. Blood power rot.
Yeah, now this, I had sacked this before in order to get the extra infections, but also because I knew I was going to sell the entire province. So I've got no regions in this province. So the penalty, the negative public order I had before is just totally gone now.
The Plague Lord wills it.
Now we just occupy it, and then it starts off at 0 again. Although it's got the minus 29 from various things. Cool. Okay.
Once I was bottom.
So he's got 25%. So if we go to there...
Bleached landscape. Search for specimens.
Oh, fuck.
The most prudent.
I thought he would make it. Oh, damn it. I thought, how did that, what the fuck? The movement here is weird, like, yeah. God damn it. Oh, well, whatever. What can you do?
Nurgle's chosen. What empires? I'll concoct a perfect flea.
Who is worthy of Nurgle?
Parent dawn. Search the harvest.
Yeah, that's really fucked. It really sucks that I lost that movement. Yeah, it's like, god damn it.
Plague Weaver, triumphant.
This trade taking tactics needs to change. Yeah, it should, like, whenever you do a trade with somebody, it should count as if you just made a peace treaty. So if you declare war within 10 turns, you should get a, you should go to, you know, very unreliable. I feel like that would be the. I already lodged a service ticket requesting that. I feel like that's the most obvious thing. You should at least you should have that, you know. And the other thing I reckon they should just audit. Like, I don't reckon there's even any argument. I reckon if you region trade, you should straight away have it be like you make a peace treaty 10 turns before you can declare war, otherwise you get unreliable. And the other one is every time you do a region trade, you should get a minus 100 to region trading or something that lasts for 1 turn. So basically you can only do 1 region trade per turn. But that one's a little bit less. Like, there's certain situations where you don't want to region trade, you don't want to do the trade unless you can immediately trade for another one, because like you might want to get a particular settlement, and you know you have to trade this one to connect, and then you have to trade this other more valuable one to get the trade and get back your original settlement, you know. So yeah, so that one's a little bit more iffy, but yeah, there's a lot of situations where you or maybe actually no, maybe instead of making a plus 100 the last 1 turn, make it a stacking like minus 10. So every time you do a region trade, it's like minus 10, and then like just for 1 turn. So if you do 2 region trades, then you know it'll be minus 20, and then 3 will be minus 30 or whatever, just to stop it, because there's certain times where you can get a region trade that's infinite, and you just keep trading back and forth infinitely, and then you can just make 2,000 gold a turn and just keep doing it forever if you want. Make 1 billion gold if you want, if you've got the patience. So yeah, so if they just made like a stacking negative 10, so the negative 10 wouldn't be enough to stop you doing, like if you had a really valuable settlement, you're trying to trade for something else or whatever, you'd still be able to do it even with minus 10 or minus 20, you know, but it would stop you from doing the infinite trading. Something like that, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, they definitely should put in the reliability penalty if you attack them after you've...
Befoul the world.
Rot weaver.
God damn it. Can't believe I fucked up that movement. So annoying.
Ascendant.
Oh yeah, actually that's a good call, Catonic. They might need to, that one might be a bit more complicated though, because they might need to write some special code for it or something. But yeah, Catonic said you can still make multiple trades per turn, but each city can only be traded once, regardless of whether you lost ownership that turn. Yeah, I'm just sort of saying the problem with that is like sometimes you need to sell a region in order to make the connection. Like you might want to get, like you might have a province that's got like 3 settlements or whatever, and they own the middle one or something. No, they own like fucking whatever, they own one that's not connected to the one that you want or whatever, you know, and so you have to trade them one of your like shitty tier 0 settlements to connect onto the one that you want, and then you have to like, you know, then you have to do the trade, and then, you know, but I suppose you could do it, you could do it in 2 turns though. Yeah, you could sell them the shitty settlement to connect first, and then next turn trade them the thing and trade back your settlement. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, actually that would probably work, I think, for most people. You'd probably still end up with some certain sticky situations where you feel like you should be able to do it, but you just can't. But yeah.
Fortifications now.
Yeah, still got the 5 turns, yeah. I like the idea of having a temporary non-aggression pact flag though, so it seemed weird you could trade a settlement and then declare war on the same turn. Well, that's what I was saying, they've already got that, because if you, yeah, like if you make peace, then there's no agreement, it's just remembers that you made peace and you got a 10 turn thing, you know. Or if somebody threatens you and asks for 10,000 gold or whatever, it basically does the same thing. Like it gives them like a you know, actually I'm not 100% sure about that. I think it does. It seems to. But yeah, basically if they threaten you and you pay, it's like as if you got it's like as if you made peace. Like they won't declare war on you straight away, you know. So I feel like they've already got something like that. They could just make that apply. You know what I mean? Like they could just make whatever it does when you make a peace treaty, just whenever you sell a settlement, and just make it like you just made a peace treaty. You know?
We are the scourge of our enemies.
That's my thought anyway.
Decay brings life.
Alright, so we should be getting pretty good replenishment. Yeah.
The rotting poxmaker.
Corruption? I don't think corruption really matters for him. Extra looting would be good. The extra, oh yeah, extra sacking settlements. I reckon that's where it's at. And yeah, replenishment rate would be nice too. Although I don't know how much I don't know how much recruitment he's going to be doing after, you know, the initial phase. So 10%, then we're going all the way to get it to another 8%, yeah. Plus 30, so it's 40%. And if we can get that follower, then it's 60%, 68. So it goes down, basically goes down 40 to 32 with that. Yeah, I don't know. Let's get some more, let's get some shooting.
It will supplement my poxies. Bring ruin.
He needs spells ASAP. This guy just wants to be more of a badass. Actually, no, he can have many prisons. Give a bit of XP to his minions. And yeah, so this is our guy that's got 6 turns. So he's got to just
Dominance through decay.
keep it real. And now we can go... Ah, man, I wanted to get one of these up to tier 2, but now we've got enough to get this up to tier 3. So it's like, just can't resist. Alright, I want me some heroes. Let's do this. Yeah, that's not that bad. It's turn 8 in 4 turns, so turn 12 we'll first to get our first starting hero, so it's not too bad. Acorn Cob Colonel. Hail to Kugath and Grandfather Nurgle, the Lord of Slop and Sludge. Indeed. I bet the only reason they haven't touched city trading exploits is because it's the only way to kickstart Gislev's economy. Yeah, that's yeah, I don't know. I think it's just one of those things where there's no upside for Creative Assembly. Like, no matter what they do with region trading, I don't think they're going to get, like, people are going to complain about it. Like, no, then you know, no matter what they do, people won't be happy. And even if people are happy, they won't be that happy. You know, like, the best possible outcome Creative Assembly could get is people being like, oh yeah, I guess they should have nerfed it. You know, like, no one's going to be like, yes, they nerfed it. I mean, no, some people will be like, yes, they nerfed it. I think they definitely should. But the chances that they nerf region trading and they totally fuck it up is probably pretty high as well, you know? So that's another reason why they don't want to do it, because if they do screw it up at all, then that's going to just be a big backlash. Like, do you know what I mean? It's just like, it's a lot of downside. Like, them fixing region trading exploits, there's a lot of potential downside for Creative Assembly, and there's almost no upside. Like, even if they do the best possible job of fixing region trading exploits so that it's like exactly how everyone thinks it should be and it's perfect, people will just be like, why didn't you fix the fucking sieges? You know what I mean? Like, they still won't get any, like, you know what I mean? And then if they fix the sieges, people will still be like, yeah, the sieges are still shit anyway. So there's no upside for them fixing the region trading, and I feel like there's no upside for them fixing the sieges either. Like, the sieges is exactly the same thing. Like, it doesn't matter how good they do the sieges. I feel like there's almost no chance that they're going to get a really good response about it. Like, people are always going to be like, oh, but still got this problem or whatever, you know? Which is, I'm not trying to, like, criticize people for saying that. I'm just saying, like, I can kind of understand why they're not really rushing out to do it, you know?
We are the scourge of our enemies.
When they fix sieges, I'll complain about them not fixing region trading. yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't know. Man, I really need to go to the toilet. I don't know if I want to build anything here, just because he's probably got a bunch of armies here and he's about to just smash this. I gotta go to the toilet. Sorry guys, I'll be a minute.
The Fly Lord
feel 10 pounds lighter. I'm like one of those ads for one of those, like, you know, constipation ads where they're all like, where they play the music and everyone's all like happy and shit. Alright, we could potentially... we could sack this with Kugath, get the full experience on Kugath. Or we could... well, this guy looks like he wants to get fucked up. Is he or... oh, he's over the Skaven. Nice. Yeah, I think this little bit of region trading shenanigans that we did here, that actually really makes a huge difference to the Nurgle campaign. Like, because if you don't, like, with the Nurgle campaign, like the way I'm playing it anyway, yeah, like it's like I was saying, how you want to build this recruitment campaign thing, but you really want to build hero capacity as well. But so then you choose to build choose to build recruitment first, right? You be sensible, you know. But then none of your others are your other settlements at tier 1, right? And then you're like, oh, I've got heaps of growth, so that's cool. But then you get the growth and you can't upgrade the building because you don't have the 4,000 gold or whatever, you know. And it's the gold is what chokes you in the early game, like that makes the first few turns that we just played then, like what makes that feel so painful for Nurgle right at the moment is just being totally fucking broke, you know. Like but they just, and I just did a bit of region trading then, and I didn't even get that much out of it, right? I got like 6,000, but I had to recruit like 2 lords, so I really only got like 4,000 or whatever. So I got like 4,000 out of the Skaven, and then I got like 8,000 out of, or 10, yeah, I got like 8,000 out of Gorst or something. So it wasn't like, you know, I got like 40,000 gold or something, totally breaking the game. It was just like, you know, 10,000 gold or whatever. But that was enough to mean that I could upgrade this to tier 2, and now to tier 3, and upgrade this to tier 3. And now I'm recruiting my hero capacity. You know what I mean? Like, so this campaign's going like pretty much like exactly how I want it to be now. Like, just because I can get those, like, I don't know, just if I hadn't have done that, then I wouldn't be getting hero capacity for ages longer, and like it would just, yeah, it just speeds up, basically just turbocharges this little first few turns part, which is pretty cool. I don't know. I mean, depends how, I mean, if you like, it's like, it definitely feels a bit like cheating or whatever. I'm not trying to say it's not an exploit, but I'm saying like it does go a long way to actually just making the early game a lot more enjoyable. Like, it just like that whole pain point of it feeling kind of slow and shit is just gone, just from that little region trading cheese. Yeah, so we could, I could, fuck. No, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. So I'll region trade to this guy. So then he can use the siege attacker on the Beast of Nurgle to initiate. That way we can save a little bit of movement on Kugath. It means we have to put up with having no Beast of Nurgle for a while. But yeah, then Kugath can just bounce off here.
Move forward.
There we go. And I kind of want this guy to get some levels as well. Is this, what? Is the other guy not in? No. There we go. Now we could run this guy in as well.
We will divide them.
I don't want to auto-resolve it, but I might just conserve ammo in case we need to have some tough fights against Gorst. Doesn't even seem to have walls. Oh, no, it does have walls. No, it doesn't have... What? Oh, it's ogre territory. So it never even had walls. Bro. And if I had have just looked at the settlement, then I would have seen that. Did they change that? Was it always like no walls because it had ogre territory? So yeah, we didn't need to put the beast of Nurgle in there. We could have kept it in Kugath's army, but yeah. But yeah, the main point was attacking with this guy instead of Kugath to save movement, so that hopefully we might be able to force Morts back and smash Gorst's other army this turn. It's interesting seeing a different take on this campaign, as always built walls on turn 1, so I can take the Uzlak Sea path up to the wastes. Always aim to Confederate early. Oh yeah, I don't really rate Confederation. Yeah, like with Tamakan, I feel like you kind of want to Confederate as late as possible so you can get more of his legendary heroes. And with Epidemius, I don't even give a fuck about Epidemius, like, I don't even bother Confederating him. Yeah, do you find Epidemius is really good to Confederate? Yeah, what's the advantage of Confederating early? Just so that you have extra armies so you can start rushing the map from 3 different directions kind of thing. But yeah, with Tamakan, don't you want to wait as long as possible so he gets more stuff unlocked? Gets more cool stuff? Epidemius dies all the time. Oh, okay, so you just want to rush him. You just want to rush Confederating Epidemius before he dies. But you can always just raise him again. You always build what? You always build walls on turn 1. Why build walls on turn 1? Oh, so you can abandon it. You build the walls so you can use siege defense or whatever. Oh, that's interesting. So you don't consolidate the Dragon Isles. You just so you don't consolidate the Dragon Isles. You just abandon them. The Dragon Isles are so good though. Or you don't abandon them. You just like, you know, you just still try and take them, but still try and build out from there. But you just take your main army away first.
Calculating my destination.
Damage good for human stacks. Heroes are okay, but not worth waiting. Exalted is still better than most of them. But don't they have like really cool hero abilities? Or do they not get that? Do they not unlock the abilities? Like, doesn't one of them give you like extra campaign movement range, and another one gives you like speed and stuff? And I don't know. I thought you had. Yeah, I thought they had all really cool abilities. Do you not get them if you're not playing as Tamakan? Yeah, fuck this guy. Fuck this guy in particular. He needs to get fucked up.
Come on. The Plague Weaver's fist!
No, kill that Lord. No more lightning for us. Thank you very much.
At Grandfather's request!
Smash him. Look, I haven't even done any damage to him yet. What a dick. I think that lightning's pretty bullshit. Not really digging that. How about you guys have a big old mouthful of plague? Drink that plague. Who's hurting? Those guys are hurting. Check them a heal. We get that Lord? No, yeah, he's fucked.
The plague weaver's fist. Nurgle's pestilent brewmaster. A steady advance. Sorcerer of Nurgle.
Alright, it's all looking pretty good.
Master of decay. Plague-ridden. Death.
He doesn't need to kill him, that's fine. This guy can... Some more passive heals. Does anyone need a heal? He needs a heal. On the non-Oz beta, Tammy almost died to one of my campaigns by 1015. Not so many heroes. Yeah, nice. Oh yeah, did anyone manage to successfully go into offline mode and not get updated so they could still keep the beta? It really sucks because it's like, if I had have known in advance, then I could have not updated the I could have not updated it and stayed with the beta. But yeah, we'd assumed that the beta would stay up, so I didn't bother trying to do that. But yeah, and yeah, some other people were planning on doing that, and I told them, oh no, you don't need to worry about it, the beta will stay up. And I was completely fucking wrong, so apologies for that. Beta's gone now, yeah. I lodged a ticket asking if they could put it back up, but yeah, I don't know. Don't know if that's a possibility or not. Alright, we don't need to worry about that. Build a cult under Malice Darkblade's capital. Once I've secured my starting zone and wiped out Gorst, I'll TP Kugath up there and start building my summer vacation home in the Chaos Wastes. Yeah, nice. I was going to try that, but my Windows update betrayed me with a forceful reboot. Oh no. It's been a week. Didn't the beta go like 2 days ago? It was on the, yeah, it was on the 1st of March it went. Or 28th of February, didn't it? Didn't they say it would stay live when we asked? No, the guy that I spoke to said he assumed that it would stay live because they left the beta that they did in Warhammer 2. He said they just left it up. It was just kept getting hosted forever. And so he assumed it would be the same with this one, but he said he was going to check, and then he never got back to me, and I didn't follow up with him, and we were talking about other stuff, so I just assumed that, it was fine, and it was not fine. It was not fine. Now it's gone. It feels bad, doesn't it? It does feel bad not having the beta. Alright, let's see if we've got enough juice left to take out this other army.
dry, bleached landscape. Kugath, a plague father.
I could actually kill these ogres as well.
The perfect experiment. Decay brings life. Truly a taste of spring.
Should we kill the ogres? They've got a really good, they have a really good thing. Regeneration for rotflies faction wide. Yeah, it's not like that good. Like, it's not that important really, but it would be cool to have. It's not really a great time to go to war with them though, because I want to go this way and fight Gorst. But they are so, you know, sitting there wanting to get killed. It seems like almost a shame not to kill them.
We are the scourge of our enemies. Bringing despair. Bring ruin. A boost to my talents. I will boil the toxins right out of you, demon.
Although, before we go to war, can I interest you in some amazing real estate?
Lord of Nurgle.
Like, bro, have you ever thought about investing in some sweet real estate?
I am ascendant. Forward, Nurgle. Defiler.
I won't take him.
Malady. Commander of rot.
5 turns. This goes 4 turns.
Through decay.
Yeah,
Nurgle's leash is long. The carving slab awaits you, me. I will boil the toxins.
Yeah, let's do it. All right, let's do it.
You demon.
So yeah, so we're trying. Can we recruit another lord here? Yeah, so we're recruiting another lord here,
Lord of Nurgle.
and we're recruiting another lord here. Hideous Visage, Evil Eyeball. Really not going to be that much cheaper by the time we recruit all these extra lords, but
Lord of Light. You were but
I'm thinking. I was just thinking if I trade these regions to him, then it'll give us a big boost of relations, and then if I declare war on him, he won't like me too much. But
soul taker of Nurgle.
he won't like me too much. But if I
Champion of decay. The Fly Lord demands haste. Fetid and vile is our spore. We more here. Lord of Nurgle. My toil.
yeah, if we region trade the shit out of this stuff, then he will like us. He'll like us a lot, and that way we should be able to kill him and then maybe peace out straight away. That way we can still get the XP and everything. But yeah.
Know that I have a pot ready for all who enrage me.
So we got Shadowstone Bay in exchange for scrap towers again. No, we can't quite make it. Alright, well, that's okay then. I guess we can just... What about if we go like that? Oh yeah, beautiful. Where's Flayed Rock? Oh, Flayed Rock's the capital. Oh yeah, sure. Alright, we can do that.
We shall both live.
And then I can sell him Shattered Stone Bay. Sell him this one again. This is not so much for the money, but for the relations. So you're pumping up his, trying to pump up his relations.
A recipe.
Although a bit of cash doesn't go astray.
My
And then we sell, lastly, we sell Shattered Stone Island. If we could get scrap towers back for it. Yep, we can. Cool. So that gives us another, trade with him again.
we shall.
And then we sell him back scrap towers again. So yeah, so we got a few thousand gold out of it, top up our war effort again, but also we've got him heading up towards 137. So the cool thing about this is that when we declare war on him, it'll actually put his relations up. So now he's only at -10. And we can just immediately peace out with him again. So yeah, so what I might do is kill this army, immediately peace out with him. Then we've got 10 turns to fuck around with whatever we want to do, whatever else we want to do. And then we can come back and take him out, or we can keep him.
Lord of Nurgle. Trapped and faithfully quartered. You ain't boss. Play.
So yeah, I mean that was pretty unnecessary, but you know, more cheese, why not? All right, now we're gonna upgrade to Shattered Stone Bay to tier 2, and I'm gonna upgrade Shattered Stone Bay to tier 2 as well. So we can't sell any of our shit anymore, otherwise we'll knock it down a level. No more shenanigans now.
Nurgle's chosen. I'll concoct a perfect plea. Nurgle will have their souls.
Alright, cool. Wonder what it's gonna be like fighting the ogres.
I must test.
Oh lords, they've got us some infantry, so we could get a fair few infections. We can get 100 infections if we want, but I'll probably try and take replenishment on this one. Yeah, the Stream of Corruption's not going to do anything versus the ogres, but yeah, I don't know. Hopefully, we'll be right. This is a cool map. It's like a cool choke point, defensive choke point battle. Have they got any? Have they got any route locations? Kind of looks like they can't route. Yeah, they can't route. They're like in a little like cul-de-sac there, and they can't get out. It's interesting. All right, I might sit over here. And shoot that way. I'll keep the Nurglings back because they're pretty banged up. Yeah, I don't know. This doesn't really look that great, actually, does it? A little ogre's going to try and charge the shit out of me. What if we could sneak around behind him and get into this little defensive formation? Like, if they just kept wiggling up here, if they would kind of move around there. Doesn't seem like they're waiting.
Kugath, plague weaver.
Actually, yeah, this if we chank them in there, that could actually be good, because then they might come around the back, and then we can route them off the side here. Because we don't really want.
So be it. Marauders of Nurgle! Drag us to the thrones!
Yeah, I think we're just gonna go full blob.
It is done. Pestilent marauders! Marauders of Nurgle!
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about all this. I shouldn't have left those guys down there.
Nurgle's pestilent reaper. Rot bag. Rot. Fester. Pass.
Get some. Oh, they got fucked up. I was trying to pull them out, but
The perfect play. My experiment succeeds. Kugath, reposition. Kugath, plague.
chase riding units with the flyers. Yeah, we could. I just. Yeah, I'll get my flyers ready to do some chasing later. Here we go. Yeah, I think we're getting there. Yeah, a lot of our units are getting fucked. But hopefully they're
Tell him, man.
hopefully they'll be alright.
Yes. Kugath assaulting.
I'm trying to heal some of these units.
Tear apart. There goes Hostmaster. Light bearers.
Alright, I think we're getting somewhere.
Tell him, man.
Slowly but surely.
Rot bearers. On them. Flame sword. Ready. Rot bearers.
I think this looks okay.
Children.
These guys are pretty fucked up, but I'm gonna try and get a recharge on these ogres to see if that helps at all.
Infection is inevitable. Pox, plague, and pus. Great decay.
Recharge. Come on. Big recharge. There we go. Got him. A 14 Marauders got the big recharge on him. Very good.
Finger.
Yeah, I think it's pretty much all over now.
Souls for Nurgle. Corrupt. Destroy. I will. Brothers in decay. Bring
These guys need to chill. They need to have a chill, those guys. They're pretty fucked up.
They die.
Alright. Very good. Well done, my children. My nurgly children.
Commander of the foul. Nurgle, send. Your end is here.
Anything else? We kill this lord, I'd be pretty happy. He's like, I'm out of here. Bugger this.
One-eyed rotters. Decimate them. Swords.
Check some poison on those guys. I'd like to kill their lord, might get a tiny bit extra gold. Alright, we've got this guy. Glory. Oh, don't shoot. He's just shooting to my own dudes. Get extra gold there. Be nice. Huzzah. Alright, glory. The cliff deserves a medal. Yeah, the terrain, our spot, that location where we posted up was pretty good, I think. Hey, Willspaul, do I need advice or am I fine now? I'm sure I would have been okay. It's just, it was more like, it's more fun to do to play better and enjoy playing better than it is to just not play as good. You know what I mean? It's not like I need advice. It was just but I enjoy talking about different strategies and, I'm sure I would have been okay on my own. I've kugath before. Yeah, what do you guys think about that? I don't know, or even if you even care, but what do you guys think about that whole hero building walls straight away to get some heroes, or go for the recruitment? I think we definitely did the right thing of going for the recruitment building, but I don't know. I'm still I still a little bit miss my early heroes, but I don't know. Having 2 heroes early on isn't that great. Having 6 heroes a bit later is way better. I mean, sorry, it's having 2 heroes early is good, but it's not that good. Once you get 4 to 6 heroes, then it's oh yeah, it's really good now. Gold would be nice too, actually. But now we'll go to the replenishment. All right, cool. And then yeah, we can just peace out with these guys and tax them for the for the pleasure. Actually, it might make. I wonder if it'll make Imric like us as well, because we traded so much with him.
Greatest of the dragon princes.
Oh no, he doesn't even know we exist, basically. Or he doesn't care about our doing stuff to the ogres.
You live because the more works in mysterious.
Yeah, I think I'll peace out with them and I'll take the money, because I reckon by the time we get back here, they'll get killed by the Chaos Dwarfs, I reckon. Because now that we've taken out their main army, they're just sitting duck. Everyone's going to want to. All the vultures are going to want a piece of the action. I focus on money in the early game. Heroes take a back seat, but I recruit as many as I can. Oh yeah, I love me some heroes for sure. Alright, so this army is in forced march. Yeah, so we can't quite. I was hoping we were going to be able to force march over there and get him as well, but. Oh, that's a pretty cool. That's a pretty cool thing. It says yeah, see here? It says this character does not have enough movement outside of march stance to adopt this stance. So before, I think it used to just say you didn't have enough movement or something, didn't it? Now it actually specifically says outside of march stance. So it's in march stance, it looks like you've got more than 25%. But if you're outside of march stance, you won't have 20, It's kind of cool. Alright, we've got 2 stacks of undead trying to come on us. Not trying to come on us, trying to, attack us.
Commander of Rot. The fetid Plume Master. Decay brings life.
If you don't lose units, you don't need the military building. Yeah, I guess that's true.
All shall fester. I bring despair. Dominance through decay. Nurgle ascendant. Pestilence is
All right, so now we've got our main army's got the got 4 turns of duration left, right? But then this guy's got 5 turns,
Plague Weaver!
and this guy's got 6 turns. So we've got like 2 guys. We've basically got 2 guys. You know, we've got 2 guys. I don't know what you mean. Like, you know, 2 guys ready to reinfect, basically.
Lord of Nurgle! Yes, I feel the power! Commander of Rot! Lord of Nurgle! Blessed be the putrid.
So yeah, we're gonna have a lot of extra lords in 5 turns, but the next few turns we're gonna be a bit starved for spare lords.
Defiler, fetid and vile is our sword. We foul the world. Champion of decay. A dry, bleached landscape. All will be poxed. We shall trap them. So take off Nurgle. Favored warrior, the marks of plague bringer. You're overruled.
I think that's pretty good. We've got 450 plagues right now. Could rush this a bit. Wait up. 2 turns till that goes up. Where are we at now? We're here. We've got 4 turns till it goes to that one. Do you reckon if I get this tier 3 built before that 4 turns is up, then it'll actually, you know, it might be alright. Yeah, I don't recruit a single unit on Kugath until at least turn 4 or 5, and I use that economy on my heroes. Okay, nice. Yeah, I guess if you're not going to split your armies, if you're only going to keep a single army, like at the moment I've just mainly got one battle group, I guess you would say. If you're only going to have one battle group and you're only attacking in one direction, then you don't really need any more units.
It will supplement my proxy.
Where's my other fucking Nurgling? Oh, here's there.
My contagion. I'll have your soul. Victory for Nurgle!
2 melee lords plus space stack can beat everything up to Ghost. Yeah, but if you want to attack 2 different enemies, then I guess, you know, more units would be good. But so I'm just trying to think of what I could do if I wanted to split my armies. What I could actually do with the second army. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if there's not really much else to do. Like, you don't really have much choice, but I have to just go around as one unit, just to go around as one army. Chance of plague spreading local province. Chance of plague spreading is on the target. Yeah, you do it on the target that you want to spread to, not on the one that you want it to spread from. Is that right? From. Oh. Fuck. You literally just said that just a second after I already clicked it. Hour. Never mind.
We are the scourge of our
I just thought it would be two because, you know, like how the settlements have their, like their, what am I trying to say? Like, yeah, like this is like the chance that they will get, chance that it'll spread to them. There's no, like, settlements don't have a, like they don't have a chance to, well, yeah, no, that's effectivity, that's different. If the plague starts in that province, it will get the plus 20% bonus, and if it spreads to a neighboring province, it won't get that bonus. Yeah, yeah. Catonic just said that, yeah. So I'm talking on Twitch and on YouTube. Hey Everton, the plagues are spreading okay. Got drowned in zombies, crucial. Oh shit, what did you do wrong? Did you, like, for me the key thing is, like catching Kugath when you're not at war with him and he's in a bad spot and you've got all your armies ready to kill him, and then you kill him. And do it quite early, you know? Like turn 7, turn 8. You like just get straight up here and kill him ASAP. Which is what I usually do. And it usually works out alright, but did you get a bit delayed and you didn't get to catch up to him in time, or?
such potency.
Alrighty, maybe it's time to get some money. Yeah, I might build money. That way if we want to do some more real estate shenanigans, then we've got real estate power as well. It's not really worth it's not worth sacrificing infections really to build in the early game anyway, to build barrackses. Actually, do noble barrackses even count as barrackses? I'm not sure if they even have the same value, because they're like their own weird, unique type of building. I was planning to use plagues to soften them up and then mop them up like nothing, but the plague never spread to the other two armies and I failed spectacularly. Yeah, no, I don't know. I've never tried that, Crucial, but yeah, I always try and rush him but yeah, when you're not at war with him, and then try and catch him out, and then, you know, start the war by killing his main stack. My recommendation? Actually, the way that I played this campaign is pretty much my cookie cutter way to start. But yeah, unless there's some like even cheesier way to do it, this pretty much everything I've done in this campaign would be like exactly what I would do again if I was going to do it without making any mistakes. You know, but it's only been like 4 turns spread over like 5 hours or something, so it's not a very good tutorial.
Chosen.
Cataclysm.
I should have rushed. Oh, you know, next turn we'll try and rush it. See if we can get it to go to there. Every time you lose, you learn. Yeah. There's only winning and learning. There's no losing.
Does it ever rain? My experiments are incomplete. I am ascendant. Bring me their organs. My toil continues. This is impudence.
What the fuck? I know, that's actually good. That's actually good, because I thought he was going to retreat. So that's why I didn't bother bringing in my allies. But yeah, I wondered if I had brought in my allies, he might have run away. So that's kind of good. Complete trash army. Oh yeah, no, I'm not worried. I'm not worried he's going to beat me. I'm just annoyed that I didn't bring in my other 3 lords to get experience. But I was just saying maybe it's good because if I had brought in my other 3 lords to get the experience, then he might have retreated because his army's really shit. You want lots of plague cultists running alongside your armies to spread plagues for battles. Still applies with kugaths, just not as much as epidemics. Yeah, I guess there's a certain point where you don't care about money anymore, where that'd be good. But the plague cultists cost money to run, so if you have like heaps of them, that's like less soldiers you can have as well. And if you don't need the plagues to win, then it's kind of a waste. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, yeah, maybe I need to try and play around with it more once I get more, once I get a bit later on and get more plagues. No, I'm talking about the plague cultist. I thought that's what you were talking about, to spread plagues. Yeah, the hero that you generate when you're in the plague cauldron. You still have to pay upkeep for him, right? Better to get a -30 plague and keep trading that amongst the 3 lords. Yeah, exactly. That's what I've got right now, the 30 plague. I'm going to just keep that active all the time. You get to keep the upkeep loss. So yeah, it's like, rather than try to do offensive plagues, I'm just going to have the, you know, buff plagues on. The plague cultists you generate from the plague UI is free. Oh, really? They used to cost gold. They got rid of it. As a trait minus that. Ah, okay. Because yeah, they used to cost gold. Okay, that's interesting. All right, well maybe that's good then. And as long as I've got the plague that I want on my main army and it hasn't run out, then if I put a shit plague on them, I can't catch it from them because my plague kind of protects me, right? Like you can't catch the way it is that it works at the moment. You can't catch a new plague as long as you've got a plague on. I'm pretty sure. You know, crazy? No, you just didn't know. You're just ignorant.
Unspeakable toxins.
Alright, yeah, we'll just hold up in somewhere and blob for glory. What's your go-to plagues for debuffing enemies? I still feel like, you know, there's going to be a certain buffer where at the moment I don't have enough infections to be wasting on shit like that. And then once I get some infections that I potentially could spend on that, then it's like the whole like, is it even worth fucking around with it? Because it's of like dubious effectiveness, you know. Attrition plague to stop injured armies from replenishing? Yeah, I guess so. But you wouldn't really bother with that like immediately before you attack, but you could send you guys in. Well, I guess the immediate bonus I'm seeing is just as using them as free scouts. Like if they don't have any upkeep, then you can have free scouts in front of your army, which is pretty good. Why do they keep putting some stupid debuff that doesn't do anything to me? Prefer negative armor and other symptoms depending on the situation. Yeah, negative armor would be good, especially if you're auto-resolving. The problem is that you can't, like... The problem is that you can't, like, with the defensive plagues, like with the plagues that you put on your own army, you can just continuously recharge the same one over and over again, so it never runs out. So you can just make your perfect plague and then keep it infinitely. But if you're trying to use offensive plagues, you can only use the plague once and then it goes on cooldown and then you got to wait for the fucking, you know what I mean? Like it's the way the plagues work. You can't like, you can't actually have a particular strategy that you use over and over again. You just got to have like random fucking plagues that you just got to use whatever you've got available, kind of thing. I had a dream. Minus 30 upkeep, plus 8 melee attack, and the heal ability plague. Yeah, I've got minus 30 upkeep and the heal ability, and I've got the plus 10% recruitment, I think. Recruitment health. Yeah, I might just keep the one that I've got on, like the one that I put on like turn 3 or whatever. I'll just keep that forever for the rest of the game. The plus 8 melee attack would be nicer, but can't always get what you want. Land our flyers. Yeah, no one really needs a heal, do they? Alright. Should be able to just chill here and just melt them down. Yeah, nice. This is my, oh no, I haven't got my beast anymore, have I? I'll try and get my flyers out.
Nuggles, pestilence, blue master. The perfect plague.
They're flying again. Oh, that's right. They just auto fly. Are my rock flies flying? No, they're not. Alright, get the rock flies up in the air.
The perfect plague.
Shoot them in the back. Yeah, this is all getting there. I feel like zombies should be immune to poison, but they aren't. Are they stuck in there in melee?
Nuggles, come on. A new brew.
Lead us to mortals!
Lead yourselves.
And zombies are pretty tough. It's taking a while.
Very well. Most brilliant. My experiment succeeds. Despair. Decay. From
For me, the ideal plague is minus 30% upkeep, minus 30% settlement cost. Settlement cost. settlement cost? Like selling ruins. I don't know if I've seen that one. Oh, building cost reduction. Okay, cool. And is that an army one, or is that a... Or you cast that on buildings? I hate how it doesn't tell you which ones work on buildings and which ones work on armies. You just have to kind of guess or like know. If you pop out cultists from your main lord, they're you get this. If like kugath spawns the cultist, then you get the reduction there. Who's wants to fight the enemy lord? Not really anyone. Oh, I guess armor piercing, great weapons. Yeah, they can be in charge of lord killing. He's armor piercing as well. He can be the leader of the lord killing squad.
It is done.
So we can get Kugath to kill this dude.
Slaughter them. Death, decay. Decimate them. Infection is inevitable. Yes, Lord! Kugath, plague weaver. They die!
Getting him. Oh, so what are you saying, Drastrix? You like to try and build like your settlements in a circle or something so that you can get your plagues to go around in a circle. That'd be actually kind of cool. We should like build. I should get an ally and like build around him so that my plagues can go around in a circle. I hope I can keep this plague going and I don't forget. I feel like I'm going to forget about it. It's like your cookie dough, your pizza dough starter. You know, you've got to keep it alive so you can keep making your new pizzas. I've got to keep it alive so I can keep making my new 100. Yes, this one's a good one. See, 800 captives is only about 210 infections, so we haven't really missed out on much. We haven't missed out on as much.
Let them spread infection.
But yeah, that was kind of good because I reckon we would have run if we had not had if I had brought in my other armies. So that was kind of lucky. Excuse me. Sorry, need some heartburn.
Kugath, a plague father. The perfect experiment. Lord of Light. Does it ever rain?
Right.
Patience
We'll
while infection spreads.
put him in the middle.
Maledicta.
Put
The fly lord
him
agrees.
on this side.
Do not stop. With putrid haze.
And wait, how much? How many turns we got? 5. How many's got? 2? 3. 3, yeah.
My contagion.
This guy is gonna go there.
Lord of Nurgle.
And this guy is gonna go there.
Spreading malady.
And this guy. Bring
Lord of
my fucking Beast of Nurgle back.
the wind signals our approach.
Oh yeah, I did. I never did those renames. That I know. Did I do a rename? Thought we had a. Thought we didn't we have somebody to rename? Hold the phone. Clockwork. Oh yeah, we never did Clockwork's rename. Sorry, Clockwork. You shall be. Should be this guy. Clogwort. Clogwort the Timekeeper. I don't know if I can remember that's Clockwork. Clockwork. Maybe I'll call it Clogwork. Clogwort. Clogworked. Clogworked. Something like that. Anyway, thanks again, Clockwork. Hope you like this pestilent embodiment of filth. Clogwort. Clogwort, yeah. Alright, that's pretty good. So everyone's in range. They haven't got any ambush attack or anything, so we should be good. This guy's gonna force punch to glory. I don't want to risk him dying, but I think we're pretty safe.
I shall use it well.
I don't know. Do you reckon?
Dominance through decay. Lord of Nurgle.
Oh crap! I just put him out for 5 turns. Meant to make it. I meant to respec him for 3 turns, but I did it for 5. It's alright. Alright, things seem to be going famously. How come does this not cost us anything? But we already didn't I already cast this, or did I forget to cast it or something?
Despair.
Cooldown resets when it's your turn in the game. Oh, it's only got a 1 turn cooldown.
Satisfactory outcome.
All shall fester.
Leader of the putrid house.
All right. Yeah, we will go down blue line, but let's just rush our Mortis engine.
Such power. How fascinating.
The great game thing, it cycles between which god has the stronger invocations. What? Oh, this resets the cooldown, right? I get what you're saying. So, like, I would have had a cooldown of 3 turns or whatever, but then this triggered it, and then that reset the cooldowns. Right, I get what you're saying. Oh yeah, so yeah, this thing is just completely random, right? Somebody had a theory that whoever was winning in the Great Game was based on the actual total corruption in the world or some shit, which I thought would be really cool if it was true, but I'm pretty sure this is just totally random. Just picks a random god each time, right? Clogwart, the timekeeper. Do you want some big damage or some big heals? I think we want big damage. Get those big numbers. I thought it was just a set cycle. Every 10 turns it goes to the next one. Maybe, but I thought it was. I thought different campaigns I've had different ones start off, or have had different ones. But I might be wrong. Hey, dude, nothing. How you going, man? Welcome, welcome. So if you play a particular faction, is the starting god that it starts on always the same? Or is it always the same for every faction, regardless of which faction you are? Oh, okay, no worries. Yeah, just message me on Discord. Although I don't know if my technical abilities are necessarily going to be up for the task, but I will definitely try my best. Who's the better caster, Demon Lord of Nurgle or the Mortal Caster Lord? I don't know, Philic. I don't use the demons.
Nurgle blesses our mortal host. Blessed be the putrid.
Sure, okay, no worries. Alright, so we can't hit that this turn.
Lord of Nurgle.
Oh, really? Yeah, that's cool.
Ascendant with hateful certainty.
Oh man, what the fuck? A level 1 garrison that it can't be auto-resolved by a champion of chaos? It's bullshit. Some fucking bullshit oh, it's tier 2 garrison. Alright, fair enough, I guess. Still think it's bullshit. But nothing can stand against 2 Lords of Chaos. Suck it. Yeah, I just got to get into the habit of remembering to check my timers. 2 turns. All right, we got to remember to put this back on again. So what's he got? He got 4. He's got 3. Okay, cool.
We will divide them.
Alright, we'll sack it. Oh. If he thinks he's going to take this settlement, he's got another thing coming. I'm going to recruit another Chaos Lord here. Make it impregnable. Alright, take that with him.
Defile, destroy.
I like the Mortal Lords. I like the Mortal Lords because the Demon Princes are way better in my opinion. So the Demon Prince... The Demon Prince is from... No. How do we get a Demon Prince? Oh, no. How do we get a Demon Prince? Can we get a Demon Prince? If we upgrade the other lords, then you get a Like if I upgrade a herald, he turns into a great unclean one, right? Not a demon prince. Essentially level 15. Oh yes, right, that's right. I was thinking of the Chaos Warrior one where you have the thing, yeah. It's level 15 opposite. Is it it's only the Chaos Lords though, not the Sorcerer Lords, right?
Commander of Rock.
Level 15 Mortal Caster Lords ascend. Oh, do they? Both the Chaos Lords and the Mortal ones? Oh, okay. Thought it was like bugged or something for a while where they didn't have it on the Caster Lords. Maybe I'm misremembering.
Desecration is
come. This is just tier 2, isn't it? So we can sack it. Yeah, it's just tier 2. Oh man, we're gonna lose one of our dudes. No good. Hey, Paul. Is that a green man saying stop? The green man should say go, shouldn't he? Yeah, I think it definitely should be both. I'm glad that it is. Yeah, I thought for a while when they first brought them in, they didn't work for the casters. I mean, no. The other guys? I don't know, one of them. But maybe I'm misremembering. Yeah, I just really hate the Demon Prince. I hate the Nurgle Demon Prince model. Like, I mean, I don't mind it like as a I don't know. That's the thing with demons. Like, I don't mind them as like I don't know, like bonus characters. Like I don't know. Like, I want to have my main character that's like a badass. That's cool. It's like my hero or whatever. And then I don't mind having like a gulpy looking ogre creature that follows him around or whatever. That's part of his gang or whatever. That's cool. But like, and so yeah. So I sort of feel like that with the Nurgle Demon Prince. Like, it's kind of like a derpy looking comical character, and it's cool to have that as a like a sidekick or whatever. But I want my main dude to be like a badass, you know. So the Mortal Lords are where it's at. But for some reason, the Great Unclean Ones, even though they are kind of funny, they're kind of comical. At the same time, they're pretty cool as well. Slanesh and Khorne ones look the best. Yeah, the Khorne one looks pretty cool. It looks like they're just a classic demon. Although, again, I'm not really that interested in that one either. The Nurgle Demon Princes are the best in combat, you reckon? Yeah. Yeah, no, Mac, like, we're not talking about effectiveness. Yeah, that's what I was sort of saying. Like, I think people sort of think that the Demon Princes are better, but the Great Unclean ones, I think, are cooler. So, like, that's, you know, that's my thing. It takes a fair while to get either of them, so I feel like by the time you get there, coolness is more of an important factor. I suppose it doesn't take that long, really. Yeah, I should actually go out of my way to get a Demon Prince this time around, because I never recruit them. It might be converted. I mean, I have recruited them like in the past, but I just didn't like the way they look, so. Those Great Unclean ones just have the shock factor. They're jovial, but they still have 12k HP, walking mountains that can cast and brawl. So they don't need to be as badass to still be badass. Yeah, they're just cool. Like, I don't know, I dig them. And they just visually, they just look good, like with the Nurgle army. Like having a Nurgle army with the Great Unclean one in the middle as the centerpiece, just kind of walking with this like carpet of filth all around him with all the Nurglings and other followers and stuff. I don't know, it just visually looks good. Yeah, like a Nurgle horde isn't like a proper unless it's got a Great Unclean one wading through the middle of the mass, you know. Anyone not on their way? No, looks like everyone's on their way. One could argue based on that they are shitty fighters, as in because they throw poo at people.
Kugath! Pestilent marauders! Sickly spirit.
Hey, you got a point. All right, let's get our blob on.
Swords! Ruling! Rot! Fester! Pass!
Now let's get a big, let's get a boil. Lap. Big bunch of snot running over them. I didn't really get to get a good look at their health bars, but yeah, they look pretty decimated. Well, they took that out fast. That was good. Let's try that again.
Sparks! Record inventions. Sorcerer of Silence. Marauders of Nurgle! Ravish them!
Anyone need a heal? Maybe the flyers.
Break decay! Flame sword! Ready!
Oops. Any more heals? Nope. Too slow. Slaanesh has the worst ascension with the Exalted Keeper of Secrets. Those things are so shit. Oh, really? I was giggling my butt off the other day when my son and his friends had a actually battle of Warhammer versus Warframe universe. Who would win? I don't know if I even really know Warframe enough to know. I think the bound spells that really make the Great Unclean Ones, when you reach later in the game, you can field 4 or 5 Great Unclean Ones per army, or even a full Doom stack, and that's so many Winds of Magic worth of spells. Yeah, like on the Great Unclean One heroes. It'd be cool if the Great Unclean One Lords got those spells bound as well. Do the Exalted Great Unclean Ones get the bound spells as well, or only the Lord, only the hero, only the units?
Manifest decay! Lord of
Good if the Exalted ones got it too.
Defile, destroy.
Lord of Nurgle. Do you reckon if we... I'm not sure if I go on the edge there, if we're going to actually make it. Oh, I can test it like this. Oh yeah, we can make it. Glorious. So yeah, so we're definitely in range to take that next turn. And then we can still get the... Then 13. Yeah, so next level we got one of those. It's good. What's our should we go for this? So what are we at? 400 gold. So for 400 extra gold, 6,000. So 15 turns? Alright, okay, let's do it. Let's do it. I kind of feel like I should just go all out on money on this settlement, because like I want the hero capacity, but at the same time if I just wait 2 more turns and put it there instead, then we can still get money there as well. Oh yeah, so we've got tier 3 now, so we can rush. And then, yeah, cool, now we're here, right? So we get some chosen and stuff.
For no cycle of life and death, we must kill. Which of you is worthy?
Oh, I should have put the recruitment health thing on first. That's alright. They'll be up to full pretty soon. What was the question? Ooh. Well, now I'm torn. I was trying to go through this line, but now I think we're gonna have to make a little bit of a detour.
This will infect so many.
Sweet. So we got extra movement range, and then I kind of want that +1 control, but it's not. I mean, it's only 2 turns, but it's not really that big of a deal. And I kind of want that +15 growth as well. And what else do we want? Casual replenishment would be nice. What's that? 18 turns. Yeah, we need to get some. We need to be stealing some technology. Got to get some of those sorcerers out here, so we can pump through this technology really fast. Alright, yeah, maybe I'll just go for the 5. I'll just go for this 5-turn growth here first. For the control and growth first, and then we'll get some heroes and start trying to steal some technology.
Stronger. Nurgle's choose.
How's our play going? One turn, one turn. Oh, here we go. Oh no, they caught the one from my army. That sucks. Yeah, I've got to get my army like away from here so that I can get my good plagues back onto my settlements again, my growth plagues. I could do a 25% growth plague. 25 growth plague, sorry. So like, yeah, so I've got 5% spread chance. 5% spread chance. And then this has got 15% chance, which adds on, right? So it's like 5% spread chance plus 15. So there's 20% chance we could spread there, I guess. I don't know. I guess I'll just wait until it's completely dead first. And yeah, we'll see how we go. It'd be good if there was somewhere you could dump some plagues. Like I need like just a solo settlement somewhere where I can just dump shit plagues to get rid of to reset the symptoms. How much is that? 250. Let's do it.
Pestilence is all. Such fine specimens.
Oh yeah. Great weapons. I do like it. We could pop another 5 and get chosen as well. I do like some chosen. What do you prioritize for boosting plague speed, duration, blah blah? Yeah, duration. Yeah, I like duration, yeah. Duration, then spread chance, then I don't worry about yeah, I don't worry about the other one. Just yeah, duration, then if I've got enough I'll do spread chance as well maybe.
Cataclysm. Such potency.
I don't think he's gonna have any more stuff there, but yeah, so we've got a lot of army now. And we need somewhere to put it. I'm not really sure where I want to go. I guess I want to go west and invade the Empire so I can become Emperor Kugath. But I guess Cathay's going to invade me anyway, so I may as well go and fuck them up first, right?
Lord of Nurgle, I shall use it well.
I like the plague caravan thing I had set up. Not sure how effective it really was. It was fun seeing the world covered in your crap. Did it actually? Yeah, it actually worked. It's pretty cool. So what? So I can ally? So I can ally with one of the Cathayan factions, so I can keep them alive and send in caravans. Oh, actually, no. So just take over. Just take over Shanyu, whatever it is. Yeah. Shangyang. Yeah. Just take over Shangyang, and then just every time someone pops a caravan, just fucking corrupt it. Yeah, let's do that. Seems like the right thing to do. Oh, we should vassalize. Yeah, let's vassalize all of Cathay. So we can keep every single Cathayan faction alive, and then all of their caravans can just spread plagues everywhere. Yeah, I vassalized Cathay and kept Shangyang and set it up as a rebellion farm and plague spot since it's red for you. Ah, perfect. Yeah, that sounds good. Why do you always think of the best things? You always think of the best things, Anthony. I love this. I love this idea. I think we should make that our top priority. Oh, sorry, SG. So what was this? What was the story? Do you agree that the champions of chaos are missing their respective god's fury in their roster? Was that the question? Do I agree that they're missing... What? Isn't that just a factual question? Like, either they are or they aren't. It's not really an opinion, is it? I'm confused. Can't you just check the fucking roster and see whether they're there or not? Huzzah, sucked in. You don't understand the power of the auto-resolve on the Chaos Lords. Fool. Do we want 13 infections? Not really. Does infections count as execute, so you get the trait? Should they get them or not? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know that I really care too much. Why do you think why do you give a shit about this issue? Is it because you think that the different gods' furies are like wildly different in effectiveness and there's one that's missing that you really want? Or is it just because of thematically you'd like to have the right color furies to go with your Festus Green Army or whatever? Hero success chance plus 5% or noble corruption local province. Don't care about either of those things. How long is it? It's only for a really tiny duration as well. What's the duration? Is it? Oh, is it? It's a trait. Oh, it's a trait, permanent trait. Yeah, I'll go for the trait. Sure. Fury is good in my opinion. You're more thematic. Yeah. 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 I haven't really. Yeah, I haven't really thought about it. I mean, more units is always better, right? How do you get Furies? Oh, from the gifts. From the gifts, yeah, right. Yeah, may as well, yeah. Actually, yeah, may as well. If they, maybe they only have a limited number of slots for the gifts and they don't want to put any more slots in there. That might be why. But yeah, if they're able to give more gifts, then yeah, that would be cool. Oh, actually, no, the other reason might be because they don't want to give you too much access to free units too early, because Furies are a tier 0 kind of you know, they're like a tier 0 gift that you can unlock straight away at the start of the game. So like all the other factions, you know, all the other like gods already have their tier 0 units anyway. Like, you know, like Zeech has got its like blue horrors and its those things, the manta ray things, you know, and Korn's got its whatever dogs or whatever, you know. So yeah, so I guess they maybe they don't want to give it because it would add an extra tier 0 unit, unless you want them to like replace one of the other ones, which I assume you don't. So it might, you know, it might be a bit of a, I mean, I don't know, who cares? I mean, there's heaps of other shit that's way more unbalanced than that. Yeah, no, there's no reason they shouldn't get it, right? Duration 2 turns. The other way to do it is get the gifted ones undivided, then mark them up in the warband. Yeah, maybe, yeah. I mean, yeah, that would be cool.
An offering to the Plague Lord. We endure and thrive. Make. Experiment.
What is the what is their thing? What's the assault garrison? Yeah, no, we don't want to do that. We want to steal technology. I assume we need sorcerers to be able to steal technology. Alright, what do we got here? Campaign movement range, corruption, enemy leadership. Oh yeah, enemy leadership fermenter, that's pretty nice. Is there something I can do to get more hero recruitment level before I do this? Damn, we didn't get the plague anywhere. All right, I might pump growth again. Yeah, I might just put up growth again on Shattered Stone Bay. It's only going to be shitty 25 growth, but that's all right. And I don't know if I should, I might just let it, do its thing. I mean, I might just leave it at 3-turn duration so I can just pop another one afterwards. It's only 25% anyway, so. Back to the old AI, yeah.
Champion of decay. Fetid and vile is our spore. Rot we. Do not stop. My fox rats are loaded. The Plague Lord willed it. Such tasks are unfeasible. The Plague Lord demands patience.
Yeah, beautiful. He's in now. And we can probably get this guy in as well. Yeah, he's got 3 turns left.
They stumble that run fast. Our tasks demand you endure.
Glory.
I'll dissect.
Where's victory medium? Medium sounds rough. It sounds really rough. I feel like we should just the beta is better than Hecleus. Oh, you reckon? Most other people reckon that the Hecleus one's better. Why did you think it was better than Hecleus? Why not a fan of it, Anthony? Yeah, I haven't really heard anyone say anything negative about Hecleus yet, so I'm interested to know what the negative feedback is. Like, have you noticed anything different about it from vanilla? Yeah, I just thought if you're saying you're not a fan of it, I assumed that there would be something you've noticed about it. The enemy doesn't feel more aggressive, they're just better at avoiding your armies to attack your settlements. Oh, okay. On Hecleus there was too much wandering for no apparent reason. Okay. Yeah, I was sort of thinking that, like, with the vanilla AI, how it feels a bit like the AI just kind of doesn't do anything a lot of the time. Like, I was wondering if that's not so much a deficiency in the AI, but they just figured out that people actually enjoy the game more if you make the AI a bit shitter. Because yeah, like the AI is definitely definitely less good at avoiding your armies now. Like, basically the AI will still do the thing where it'll move just outside of range of you occasionally, but it'll also just quite often just force march as if it's trying to be just outside of range, but it'll just fuck up and be within your range, and it does it like, you know, 60% of the time. Whereas it used to like never do that with the old Warhammer 2 like AI, which I think is what Hecleus's one's based off. So is that what it is? Is that back where it just is always like just on the edge of your movement all the time? Yeah, I mean, I do that to the AI, so I guess I deserve it. But yeah, it's not very fun mechanic. I think the way probably most people enjoy it would enjoy it the best, or the way that I enjoy it the best, is where most of the time you're able to kind of like outsmart the AI. You know, you're able to catch them in force march. You're able to, like, you know, like most of the time you're able to kind of kick the AI's ass. But then every now and again you run into, like a big, you know, scary something or other, you know, and like, yeah, I think that's the thing with me. Like, I don't necessarily have to be losing against the AI all the time to feel good, but I need to feel like there's a chance that something scary could happen. You know what I mean? Like, at minimum, like, you know, like running, like just being full sweating in fear the entire time of everything the AI might do and trying to, like, you know, trying to survive or whatever. Like, you know, being like afraid of being afraid all the time, like in abject terror of the AI. That's probably like a bit overtuned for me. Like, I don't necessarily want to be that scared, you know, but I want to have, but I feel like it's important to have at least a little bit of like once you have no fear of the AI at all, that's when you kind of like get, it's less enjoyable, I think.
Let there be rot! Yes, we bring ruin!
Now I have to play Nurgle. Look what you've done. Sorry, man. My bad. All right, let's drop some plague. I mean, let's drop some putrid breaths.
My experiment succeeds!
slow these spears and just see if I can. Actually, I'll get the Furies to fight the spears, and we'll see if we can heal the Furies. So they need a bit, yeah, a bit fucked up.
The perfect blade.
The Furies are getting pretty wrecked. We'll try and drop another heal on the Furies. Oh, the Furies are getting fucked up. No, they're gone. The Furies are gone. Yeah, that happens. That happens. You need a balance of fear and arrogance towards AI. If you're scared, you'll play poorly, and if you're not afraid, it gets boring. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, yeah. You got to have a little bit of panache every now and again, a little bit of flamboyance, a bit of a cavalier attitude. If you're not regularly force marching into Skaven territory, then what's the point of living? Let's chuck some toads into the mix. Probably should have dropped one more spell on there first. Actually, we can probably just cast on top of the toads because they don't take too much damage from AOE. Try and pull out of the way of this spell. Beautiful. Oh, we out of wins? We are out of wins. Alright. Put kugath more in the middle. Alright, get out of behind. These guys killing these cryptos? Yeah, slowly. Getting him down. Yeah, there we go. Alright, cool. Nice. I gotta say, I'm kind of glad that you guys are saying that you don't like the Heckless AI that much because yeah, like I was saying, I don't really want to play a modded version of the game. I really want to play the vanilla game so that I can continue to give feedback on it and explore like the development of the game and stuff like that. But yeah, I was starting to wonder if like maybe I kind of had to play a modded version of the AI because, otherwise it would suck kind of thing. I might just sit here for a turn. Yeah, we'll sit here for a turn. That way we can take it at tier 2, so we're, you know, we're in straight away in there. 86 corruption. No corruption +2. Another +2 if we build that. Yeah, we'll do it like that. If we can get a, if we can actually get at a rebellion here, that'll be good because it'll make the corruption go down faster. Yeah, so the only thing we need to do is try to get, if we can get noble corruption up to 100 super fast, then yeah, we'll be able to then that will give us an extra -5 on the vampiric, which will eventually stabilize the region. So we've got 1 turn left on our plague. He's got 1 turn. He's got 1 turn. And he's got 3 turns. So yeah, so next turn we'll replenish the plague on those guys. All right, we've got a pretty glorious little settlement going on here. 40%. Yeah, so if I just say, so you're saying like if I recruit, should I recruit a hero here maybe? Wait, this is province wide, isn't it? Local province. Yeah, cool. So if I recruit a hero here, wait, can I put this on heroes? Well, I guess I'm going to find out. So we get a fermenter.
Cultist of the flower.
Let's target army. Yeah, so I can't do it on them. That's cool. An exalted hero. What do we got? Unholy strike for assassination action. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Unearthly reflexes. Yeah, that's where it's at. And yeah, next turn we'll go for more capacity. Mentor. Yeah, if I go for a Law of Death Herald and then I upgrade him into a plague, a Great Unclean One Lord, he doesn't actually keep the passive like the sorcerers do, does he? And we talked about that last time. I think they don't actually keep it. Alright, I might put the chance of plague spreading on him. Oh, here we go. So we got +8 corruption on... Ooh. That's pretty good. Oh, it's blocked out for 3. Wait up. Is this 3... Is this a 3 turn cooldown, or is that 3 plagues? That's 3 turn cooldown, isn't it? So I can just wait 3 turns and grab that. Income from all buildings, 20%. No corruption +8. Yeah, see, I think... This is the problem. See, I think this +8 no corruption, I think that's an army thing, right? It doesn't... You can't cast it on a settlement. Well, you can cast it on a settlement, it won't do anything unless it's on an army. Whereas that one is for settlements, not armies. If it says settlement in the tooltip, then I think it would work. No, see, it says Nurgle armies and settlements, but I'm pretty sure it only works on one of those. I just don't know which one. Unless they fixed it. See how it says plague effect on Nurgle armies and settlements, casualty replenishment rate plus 10%, but it doesn't work on both. I don't know which one it works on, but it doesn't work on both. I think it's army. I think maybe the armies get replenishment, but you don't get extra 10% replenishment if you're in a region that's got that plague. I'm not sure, yeah, but that's the thing I was saying, you don't know. Like, it doesn't say, it says Nurgle armies and settlements, so you don't know which one it is. Like, all of them say both, even though they don't all work on both. Well, no, I don't think none of them work on both. I think all of them are either settlement or army, but they don't say which one. They don't say which one they are. Like, that one's an army one, right? Yeah, it's fucking annoying. You just need a list of which ones work on which, because you can't tell from the fucking thing. But yeah, I think the corruption one is an army one. I think you need to do it on an army. So that's annoying.
Lord of Nurgle. We are a blight upon this land.
All right, so yeah, what do you reckon we go for Cathay next?
Cathay's people will remain forever safe from your pox, monster.
Doubt it. I reckon Cathay's people are going to get the poxed the fuck out of pretty soon. They're all going to be bleeding out of their asses before you know it.
You are disorder and
Yeah, that was pretty,
Leader of the putrid house. Lord of Nurgle. The Plague Lord wills it.
Alright, I'll tape him out just to save a bit of upkeep. Alright, so regeneration for Nurglings. Hero capacity for Plague Ridden. Oh yeah, let's do that. We'll get that soon. We'll get more Plague Ridden soon.
This will aid my studies.
Hidden Plague. Fermenter. Oh yeah, Fermenter is what we want. More enemy leadership. Oh, actually more corruption as well, which is also good. Oh, yeah, have we got any followers that give corruption? long shot cap, armor and ammunition. Yeah, don't need that. Like you say, Kugath doesn't really run out of ammo. You just want him to shoot faster so he can put more damage down range. Spotter's spyglass. Forest spotting, yeah. Dragonfire handgun. Flammable effect. Enables flare. Should we give Kugath flame plague ammo? I like that actually. It's like he's throwing like burning shit at people.
Specimens required.
Is that bad that I like that? There we go. He's throwing flammable, burning, magical shit at people. Oh no, it loses the poison. Yeah. Yeah, I don't care about that though. The poison, the flammable makes it do more damage. Flaming poo tosser. Indeed. Classic. Yeah, I think that's all pretty much. No, I'll get rid of that as well. Oh yeah, the Nurgle Palanquin. As soon as you level up to get the Nurgle Palanquin, you got to get off that thing immediately. Makes him into a complete bullet magnet, and he makes him super slow as well. And yeah, they just instantly die as soon as they get the Palanquin, they just die. And they're nowhere near immortal yet, so it sucks. Weird plate. Oh yeah, weird plate. That's not bad. 14% ward save. What's this got? Reload time reduction. Oh no, I'll keep the reload time reduction. It's not bad.
Follower of pestilence.
Oh, nice. So yeah, so once you get to once you get to level 13, as well as getting your death palanquin that makes you die, you'll see the locus of contagion, which basically every 90 seconds you can go around and do this like huge 55-meter effect range. So it'll do their like whole army if you've got them blobbed a bit. Damage per second, 62 to 125. Yeah, you can just keep casting it over and over again. So yeah, it's pretty good. You got Fecundity, gives you 3 heals, but I feel like you don't really need heals for Nurgle. Like they get regeneration, they get passive healing and all their spells and everything. Like I don't know if you were getting one of these heroes and you were not playing Nurgle, like if you were playing Demon Prince or something, then maybe I can imagine going for the heal. But yeah, if you're actually playing Nurgle, I never go for the heal. I always go for Locus of Contagion. And then you got Locus of Virulence, which is a big, huge AoE, 55-meter radius. It's going to do your entire army if you're in a blob. Plus 24 melee attack, plus 25% armor piercing damage. It's a pretty cool, pretty huge buff and everything. But I don't know, I just find the damage utility is better. Like, even if you're trying to buff your own blob, I'd rather just drop the Locus of Contagion on, so that I'm getting that extra damage on all the guys I'm fighting, rather than buffing my own guys to make them do more damage. But yeah, I don't know. This is pretty good. If there was no Locus Contagion, I'd take it. But yeah, rather have the Locus Contagion. This is just my personal opinion, not based on like a mathematical analysis or anything.
I shall use it well.
So it's like a feelings based analysis.
Lord of Nurgle.
A Lord on a fly with Contagion can wipe entire armies if you're patient enough. Yeah, that's right. As long as you got a stalking unit that's hiding somewhere in the forest or whatever, then you can just keep doing your thing. keep just flying around in circles, dropping contagions on people.
Yes, I feel the power. A fine boon. I'll ensure your neck.
All right, what do you want?
Endlessly consumed.
What the fuck? I'm at war. Like, what? All right, fuck you then. Fuck you, Kugath. You're gonna regret that. I would have been content to just live my life happily, avoiding your armies. Go and infect all of the butts of Cathay. I would have been content to drown Cathay in an ocean of diarrhea. But no. Now it'll be the ogre's time to suffer. Armor of Destiny. Develop a building through its full life cycle. Sweet. I'm about to do that because we're just here. We only need 2 more things. Fuck it, I'm doing it. Ah, wait, where are we? We here? Oh, what? Do I have to do it again? Fuck it, I'm doing it again. Huzzah! Full life cycle. Free Armor of Destiny, another 2k, and another 200 infections as well, so we're ready to plague it up again. Yeah, oh yeah, so it is turns. That's alright. Where's growth? Go on. Growth in there, okay. So we can't get to any of these. See, I think we'll go to tier 3 across the board first, and then we'll go for tier 4. Yeah, so I'll put hero capacity there, money there, and this one I'll put money there, and trade goods. Oh, what's the trade goods? -1 cycle for advanced province, region. So I could put a basic in the region. Yeah, the play duration now would pretty good, but I think money's better. I don't know, I kind of want the wood one. A province with 2 woods in it. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. I can't, yeah. -1 for this advanced military building would be pretty cool. What advanced military building would we go for? Probably the Great Unclean ones. It gives us plague ogres. Does it give us bile trolls as well? Blue dragons, no. Where do we get the bile trolls from? Ah, it's from the fury build. Oh, this is shit though. I don't want furies and shit. I basically just want either. I want a little bit. I want some nurgling. I want some more nurgling so I can like build out. Yeah, build out more nurglings. Gems gives heroes the. Where's gems? Don't know if there's any gems around here, but gold gives us capacity as well. Yeah, well, we are at war with Greasus now, so I guess we'll go for the gold first. I didn't really use Nurglings at all. Kugath doesn't seem to really buff them that much. Nah, he doesn't buff. Like, they're not really damage dealers. They're tanks. Like the Nurglings are just like a blob of. They're like zombies, you know. They're just there to absorb damage, basically. But yeah, they're it's kind of slow, I guess. So maybe once you get, maybe in the early game. They so in Kugath's army, the Nurglings. Yeah, now that you mention it, they don't really do. They're not very damaging, you know. He buffs them when they're rank 7 and above. He buffs them all the time. Like, he has a permanent ability station, so he permanently gives all Nurglings 20% regeneration, which is what makes them just like zombies, like super zombies, you know, kind of like Himmler's zombies. They just constantly regenerate and they don't die very much because they have low entity count. But you know, they're not super tough or anything. They still get wrecked by like massed archer fire and AoE and stuff like that. But they're kind of like zombies. Like they're kind of like zombies, but not quite as good as zombies, maybe, because you can't bring them back to life. But yeah, but they've got more hit points than they've got more hit points individually, so they don't die as easy as zombies. But yeah, but anyway, so yeah, so they got 0.2 regeneration in there, and then they also get an extra 0.1 regeneration if they're above rank 7. But the 0.2 regeneration is just innate, whereas the 0.2 regeneration is only if they're close by to him, whereas this is for the entire faction, not just for his own warband or whatever. But yeah, now you're kind of making me think that it's like he does make the Nurglings really good in this like low tier blob versus blob zombie kind of capacity, but there's kind of a limit to how good that can be. You know what I mean? Like it's like, yeah, you know, the zombie blob is okay, but it's not like, you know, it's not very exciting. So yeah, so maybe I should maybe I'll take this now, keep the Nurglings that I've got in Kugath's army. But yeah, maybe I shouldn't be so excited about it. Like I kind of want to have a full stack of Nurglings on Kugath because he kind of because he's got that regeneration around him. But yeah, I don't know, maybe it's not that good. Nurgle War Shrine's really good too, yeah. Although it's got a bit of that bullet magnet thing. But once, actually I was saying Nurgle War Shrine, a couple of Nurgle War Shrines plus the Great Unclean ones would be really good. Because then you'd have the regeneration and everyone wouldn't just shoot the War Shrines because you'd have a whole bunch of Great Unclean ones. Kind of, you know. Yeah, well what I'm saying is, I still think they're really good at the start of the game. But yeah, maybe when you get later into the game, you know, they're not that great. So he's now lost his plague, but this gentleman still has his plague on, minus 30% upkeep. So yeah, so he just saved me 1,000 upkeep.
The march of filth. Befoul the world. Rats. Prepare.
This guy's lost his plague. Get in there.
Miracles chosen.
Cool. All right, so everyone's recharged now. We've got a full 6-turn duration back up again. Yeah, it's really nice.
The supreme god of decay empowers me. I will see this world covered in muck and mire. The
All right.
feed brewmaster.
Shoot, what's his movement? He's got 149. Whereas he's got 124. Oh, but he's in force march. He's got 99. Yeah, right. That makes more sense.
Must my completion. Pestilence is all.
114.
Watching
124. Right, so how much can we... So we get 2 chosen and 2 great weapons. I can't afford this. I really want to hire those units, but I can't afford them.
the plague weaver. We spread disease.
Alrighty.
This experiment requires speed. Do not stop.
Nah, he's got an army there. Which one's 3? It's a 4 pro. So there's 12 stack in there.
The Plague Lord demands patience. Favored warrior, push further, my warriors. Wounds fester easily in such dryness. Heat hastens the noxious. Soul taker of Nurgle. Defiler. Does it ever rain? Lord of Blight.
Yeah, so he's gonna go...
Toil continues.
Yeah, he's gonna go with these guys.
Haste brings
'Cause he's got
pain.
2 turns duration left, so they can re-plague him in 2 turns.
Fitted
Whereas,
to
yeah,
master.
Festus is gonna go... I mean, Kugath's gonna go this way.
Seek fresh
And this guy's got 2 turns left.
experiments
1 turn left, so he can re-plague him
with hateful
next time.
certainty. Specimens required.
Yeah, beautiful. Alright,
Commander of rot. Spreading malady.
there's no armies inside there, so I think if we...
Our tasks demand you endure. This way.
Up a little bit. I kind of want to respec him out. Oh, it costs 0 to recruit when you're in a high corruption area. Recruitment cost minus 50%. That's weird. It's minus 50%, but it's actually minus 100. Going to battle with ogres can be a slog for Nurgle. I'd highly would recommend you go to alliance with them and become a vassal. Go west or east, not north. Hey Tyler, yeah, no, I would have loved to have done that, but he just declared war on me last time. So we're gonna have to enslave him.
Dominance through
The only problem with sending infection cultists ahead of you is that then you can end up with all the lands getting infected with shitty cults, shitty infections that you don't want. But yeah, but yeah, that's a good way of getting rid of the that's a good way of getting rid of the shitty symptoms that you don't want.
leader of the putrid host. I must test.
But yeah, no, I'm with you there, Tyler. I didn't really want to fight him, but such is life. Mortis engines melt. Ogres melt from the Mortis engine effect from the sorcerers. Oh, really? I guess I could go like something like that. I want that campaign movement range. Fuck. Yeah, so campaign movement range plus upkeep reduction. Campaign movement range, upkeep reduction, and regeneration. That would be the ultimate army one. My go-to for armies is armor, movement, and upkeep. Yeah, armor, movement. Actually, yeah, that's right. You don't really need the heal once you get a bit further on, do you? It's sort of nice having the free heal on. Right now, it's really nice having the free heal on every single one of my lords, and I have 3 or 4 lords per battle, so I have like heaps of extra heals. But yeah, you're right. I don't really need it even now. So yeah. But yeah, armor would be a good one, because that way if you spread it to the enemy and they get minus armor, that would actually fuck them up pretty good as well, especially for auto resolve and later in the campaign. Yeah, so oh yeah, upkeep 100, upkeep 300. What the fuck? I got stooged.
I dream of the
I was told that they had no upkeep. But they clearly do. I was told they had a trait that made them have minus 100% upkeep, which they don't. Damn you, whoever it was that led me astray. That's okay, it's only 300 gold. But yeah, we might keep him around for a little bit. If we can afford 300 gold a turn for a little while.
First, our father requires prayer.
champion of decay.
Yeah, I'll try and like bum rush the ogres fast, so we don't have to spend too long fucking around. Like I'm gonna split my armies into 2. We'll go double army stacks. How many turns has this guy got his thing for? 2 turns. So it says infectivity 20% spread chance, but like it should be 40%, right? Because this guy's standing there. I don't really get that why it's, yeah, it doesn't seem to really do anything. I don't know if it's really working. 40%, sorry. So it should, so you would think it would say 60%, but I don't know. Maybe it still works, but it just doesn't say it. So it's 20% plus 40%, so 60%. But it's like if it was 60% and only spread to 1, when it could have spread to this one, and only spread to 1, it seems pretty unlikely with 60% spread chance. But I don't know. I'll leave it there for another turn and see what happens. See if we can scam a little bit of money just so I can I wouldn't mind putting some more money into our infrastructure, into our buildings, but I don't really have the cash at the moment.
The dragon.
I have forged a weapon for the express purpose of
I forged a weapon for the express purpose of executing you. Well, that's not very friendly. Everywhere, wherever we go, people hate and fear my Nurgle people. They don't understand us. I might just go for money first. And yeah. Yeah, I'll leave this dude here for a turn.
Disease, death, decay, rebirth.
Yeah, it'll eventually fix itself up, and we just kill, if we kill some rebellions every now and again, it'll be better. My Nurgle armies all plaguing up the place. Personally, I can never play a Nurgle Legendary Lord other than Tamakan. His mechanics and mounts are too fun. Well, I play Tamakan if I want to play Tamakan, but if I want to play Nurgle, then I play kugath. Because I feel like with Tamakan, you just don't really care about any of the Nurgle mechanics, because he's got his own, like his own special mechanics are so strong and in fun that the Nurgle mechanics just, you don't care about them. Like there, I think there is some fun and charm to be had with the Nurgle mechanics, but they're just, compared to the Tamakan Lord mechanics, they're just like, yeah, whatever. Who cares about plagues? Who cares about work? You know, it's just all kind of meh compared to Tamakan's Lord stuff. Yeah, especially after playing Arbal. Yeah, especially after playing Arbal and feeling like he was just like so overpowered and so like on steroids and so like just, you know, so like Mad Max Fury Road, like in this destruction. Like, it's just really nice to play Nurgle straight after playing Arbal and just have that like nice, like, oh yeah, this is nice. Nice sort of sedate, bit of a build up, you know. He's still got the army in here. Military presence -1. Oh, my military presence is screwing it up. That's right. Once I take the settlement, we can reevaluate.
Is a blessing.
By sword and melody. Nurgle will have this. We bring dead.
Yeah, the auto resolve's rough, but yeah, the auto resolve's nice on the Chaos Warriors. That's why I think we're gonna have to lean more into the Chaos Warrior action as we go along.
Take the fruits of their labor. Defiler, closing the distance. Pestilence is all. I'll concoct a perfect plea.
Alright, and yeah, we'll just give him the plague, and then we'll
Favored warrior, welcome to my lab.
It is too far.
oh yeah, so now we can tell military presence 5. So they've got 3, yeah, they've got 15.
Commander of Rot. As certain as death. What a distinctly pungent stench.
I don't want to.
I bring despair. The Fly Lord demands haste. All shall fester. Dominance through decay. With conviction. Wounds fester easily in such blindness. Leader of the putrid host.
Right, so just say we.
Blessed be the putrid.
13 units.
They stumble that run fast. Champion of decay, befoul the world. Forward for Nurgle!
My life shortens. My soul sings. They will march with joy. We shall spread.
If he's got a 20 stack and another 15 stack as well, like if there's 35 units there, then this will be bad. Assuming he's just got the 115 stack in there, then. Hey, how do we go with this? Yeah, so fully spread. Yeah, so it's kind of expensive. I was going to say I could leave this guy here. 3 turns. Yeah, this one's down to 1 turn. How much more? 6. So 5. So 200. Each one's 200. Plus this guy's. There's like 600 gold if I get rid of him.
Pestilence is all. Who is most eager for war?
I want the chosen. I want them. Right. I'll resist it for now. Yeah, I don't want to keep this guy for 2 more turns. Fuck it, I'm getting rid of him. He's out of there. And then, what do we got here? Income, infections, income. So it's like 400 up to 600. 200, so 12 turns. This one's 15 turns. Hmm. What's that? 25, 4K. Yeah, fuck it. Let's get some ports.
Soul taker of Nurgle.
Yeah, I'll grab the growth after yeah, I'll grab the growth and yeah. More plagues.
Infect. So many. Adapt or die.
Alright, cool. The only thing I was thinking of maybe doing is taking this guy out of Force March. Go to level 4. It doesn't cost me anything, so we've already got him recruited, so. Oh fuck. Just recruited the wrong guy. Fuck. That was the guy I needed. That was the guy I needed for the plague. That was awkward. So this is the guy I meant to respec, but I accidentally respec the wrong guy. And we need a because we don't have these guys have the plague at the same time. It's okay. Once we take settlement, we'll just recruit a new lord, and then he can be out of step. All right, Armor of Destiny, Trigger Blade. Adjustment of Endurance. Just gonna beef these guys up so in case we do run into some scary ogre army that we're not ready for. Give them the best chance. Oh, they don't have any flying units anyway, so that's alright.
Noxious growth.
Alright.
Each new legion is a blessing.
Oh, because it's orange.
Take Father's fetid blessings upon
That sucks.
Defiler.
It's yeah. I need like an ally.
Commander of Rot.
No, he didn't attack, so that's good. The only problem is I don't think we're in range to attack him either. Which, and we kind of need the money. Yeah, I didn't really want to go up through the ogres, but I'm not that bothered, because if we go up through the ogres, then it means we can meet up with Tamakan, and we can either, you know, we can either confederate him or we can make him our buddy. Ah, man.
Death is the root of rebirth.
Death is the root of rebirth. I don't know if that's technically accurate, but sure.
Get off, or I'll eat ya.
Pox is a blessing. The plague lord shall take
If I take this, then he can potentially attack me there, and this guy can come and attack me there, and I'll be able to like double stack on me. But we can probably kill both armies anyway, so it's okay.
Favored warrior. Dominance through decay. Digging. Hands off the cash box.
So yeah, we could kill that guy, then he won't be able to make it.
That belly will erupt in lesions.
The unending tread. None may direct my recipes. Fetid and vile is our spore.
Crafts of Nurgle's power. With Nurgle's guidance. Forward unto slaughter.
Ah, cool.
Rots. Prepared cataclysm.
Let the rots fluid.
They seem to have really low movement, this guy.
His fetid embrace.
Oh, I should have occupied it first, then we could have had. Is this it's tier 2. Alright, we might take it with Vitreska. Actually, wait, how much movement does it take? 30%. Okay, we'll take it with kugath. Sack it. Oh, this could be a bit of a rough battle.
Nurgle blesses our mortal host. Fortifications now!
Right, what do we got here? Forbidden Rod. Forbidden Rod doesn't. It takes. Forbidden Rod takes flat rate hit points, and he's got shitloads of hit points, so it heals a percentage, and Forbidden Rod takes flat rate hit points. So the bigger the dude, the less that those hit points matter. If you got heals, and tell us 15% magic resist reduces the amount of damage that you take from Forbidden Rod as well. I think that's cool.
It will supplement my proxies.
Sack this, try and get a big payday. Malagor has to have one of the best starting armies. He's a small flying caster, has a giant, a doom bull with spells? Has he got a doom bull with spells? What the fuck? Solid amount of frontline units and a bunch of flyers. He has everything covered. Yeah, nice. I also learned that even though Village gives 50% cost reduction to Forsaken and Spawn, they're still worthless. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they're worthless, but yeah, I think it's a good example of like a really powerful lord that buffs some units that are kind of okay-ish, and it's not really, you know. His starting Doombull has a spell, Viletide. Oh, is it like a bound spell, like a single use or limited use bound spell? Or is he just a spellcaster that can cast spells? Zeech Spawn are actually good though. Yeah, I don't know. Zeech Spawn are probably my favorite because you can, like, you know, charge them in, pull them out and stuff. But yeah, I find like if you blob too much, they kind of get stuck a bit and whatever. The actual spell it costs wins. Oh, okay, cool. All right, I think our blob is ready to blob. Blob, blob. Yeah, let's get a side camp. Let's get a bit of a side camp going on here. We've got the front line partially blocked by that, so we can have like a bit of a choke point in here. And life is good, I think. Love late game Nurgle when you get free level 9 recruitment. Yeah, the free recruitment is pretty awesome. I'm liking the free recruitment, I've got to say. You have like 4 Forsaken and 2 spawns to keep the army cost down. Spawn are okay for auto resolve, aren't they? Because they've got high armor. They don't have very good. They don't have any melee defense though. But yeah, I would have assumed that they would have been decent in auto resolve because they got decent armor. They got 80 armor or something. But yeah, I feel like it's just like Village becomes like a one-man army. Plus, he's even better when you have him with a bunch of tough units that have shields. And so it's sort of like it's just because Village is like so crazy good that. You know, like, you know, yeah, it's, I don't know, like, I could sort of imagine, like, the cheap spawn and the cheap Forsaken could be cool if you were trying to go for a bit of a, like, crap stack kind of a thing, you know, like, you're trying to, you know, kind of like Hobgoblins with Chaos Dwarves or something, you're trying to build, like, decent, you know, like, you wanted, like, a decent, relatively cheap army or something like that. Yeah, I can kind of imagine, but, yeah, you're right, I feel like it doesn't go with Village because, you know, he just... I don't know, like Village is like a Doomstack machine, and if you put a bunch of like aspiring champions that have shields with him that regenerate because of his, you know, innate ability as well, it's just, yeah. Whereas like the Forsaken and the Spawn don't have that potential to kind of live up to how badass a stack can be with Village. I don't know if that's what you're talking about, but that's how I kind of feel about it. With Village, the army is extra, everything else is just extra. Village is the army, everything else is extra. Yeah, kind of, but you can, if you have like a bunch of aspiring champions with Village, then all of their energy shields regenerate because of his trait, and so it makes this like super tanky little blob as well. But if you do the same thing with Forsaken, it doesn't really work because they still die even with the shields. He's nearly out of ammo. I need to get that infinite ammo thing going on. Alright, let's go down here and get our pass, get our... look how big the AoE is on it. I better get kugath over here because these Noblings are... some of them are not regenerating attention correctly.
My experiment succeeds. Despair.
Oh, what? Oh, my beast of Nurgle went AWOL. Alright. See how you like this. See you like this them apples.
Filth shall prevail. Pestilence comes. Forward. Enough. Stop. Rot. Exile. The pox, father. Kugath assaulting.
Check out these great weapon Chaos Warriors. I love it. Trying to get my beast to Nurgle back in, but struggling. Yeah, we got him on the run.
Infection is inevitable.
I'm gonna smash this guy, but it doesn't seem it's working.
Let there be rot!
Some poison. Some armor piercing in there. Where's this guy? He's, you know, he's contributing. Sure. Alright, I think we got this. Alright, cool. So he needs to regenerate. He needs to keep casting spells for passive heals. Waiting for this beast to heal up. Do that. No, didn't need to do that. And that's it. Alright, cool. Excuse me. Yeah, awful melee defense. Yeah, it's probably not. The melee defense probably hurts him a bit in auto resolve. And my face. I upgraded some Forsaken into spawns and regretted it. Yeah, it's a bit. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, anyway, I kind of felt the same way when I played Village not last time, but a while ago. Forsaken is still pretty tough with all their armor, but that's against Chaff and low tier. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, that's the other thing too. With like Forsaken are specialists kind of at killing low tier Chaff because they're like, you know, they're non-armor piercing, but they have armor, so they're good at like killing low tier Chaff without getting hurt too much. But against anything else, they're not very good. And yeah, Spawn. I don't know what Spawn are for really. I guess Spawn are kind of cool as like shock kind of. You know, yeah, I guess Spawn are sort of the same. Like they're good against low, like non-armored stuff, but they have that like kind of charge thing, kind of like flanker. They have high enough weapon damage that they're kind of like a mid-tier AP unit. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. So we want to sack it to get the extra 2k.
Everything.
Then we want to... Oh, Helmet Discord, finally. I like me some help from Helmet Discord. And Oki will play this lad. And then, yeah, I was going to put an ambush on Kugath. And then, if we're lucky, maybe Goldtooth will be dumb enough to walk into it.
cake, father.
15. Oh, one more level till he gets his rock fly. Very nice. Spawner unbreakable, which is sort of useful sometimes. Yeah, it's sort of useful sometimes, but I feel like it way more often than that just gets them killed when you wish that they would actually survive. They've got siege attacker, which is probably the main cool thing about spawn, but you can just get trolls that, you know, have siege attacker as well. And yeah, I think that's the main problem with spawn really, is that trolls just seem better.
It will supplement my pox.
So yeah, it's like I sort of think, oh, instead of going trolls, I'll go spawn on village because he gets the upkeep reduction. But then you just, you know, we should rather just pay the extra gold for the spawn, you know. I think that's the other thing too. Like for Warriors of Chaos, you don't really need upkeep reduction. Like Warriors of Chaos just make so much money. Like you really just want your units to be tough. Like you really want more of a unit buff rather than a discount. I think, well, for me anyway, I think that's, for me, that's how it is anyway. Alright, we've got a bit of money now. Oh yeah, we've got hero capacity now. But we can't afford them. We wait till next turn to get that tier 3, I guess. Yeah, we can't slow down the hero capacity. It's too important. Oh, actually, if I take... Can I recruit heroes up here? Yeah. Alright, that works out really well. Should we get a Deathcaster? I guess so, we've already got heaps of Noble Casters. Why not? Gonna mix it up a bit.
I shall use it well. Dominance through decay.
Come on, fall for it. Yes. Suck it. Suck it, gold tooth. Oh, I did want to. I'm kind of digging playing this, but yeah, I did want to do the other story mission today for Mordheim, but I'm not. I don't know. It feels like it's too late now, because I've got to wrap up in probably like 45 minutes. So yeah, I feel like I want to probably like set aside an hour or two for Mordheim. So yeah, maybe we'll might just keep playing a little bit more Warhammer. When I have Chaos Spawn, they feel like shit, but when the AI have them, they're such a nuisance. Yeah, that's right. And like when you have them, they seem to always die really easy, but when the AI has them, they always have like a couple of entities that just seem to stay around forever. Alright, I'm gonna try to like... I'm gonna try to,
Unspeakable toxies.
oh, they don't have any ranged. At all? Alright, well that's cool.
Pestilent marauders.
Alright.
In destruction's name.
Oh shit. Alright, I'm glad I didn't
Soars. They die. Warriors of Ned.
this guy's getting fucked up. We need to slow his roll a bit.
Kugath. Plague.
I don't know if he's gonna win out of Kugath and oh man, he's just fucking destroying that hero.
Flame sword. Ready.
I left that beast over there by accident.
Destruction. Lightweaver's fist. Going. Record.
Oh fuck, he's dead.
Actions.
Yeah, I just let him get smashed.
Sand.
Kaput. He's kaput.
Children.
Oh, and they do have ranged. Which are currently killing my drones.
Go.
This has been a bit of a mismanaged exercise.
Marauders of Nurgle. Unbridled destruction. The pox father.
I could have. I had a big heal that I could have dropped on him as well, which I just forgot about.
A new brew. Kugath. Plague.
Yeah, he was a low, but he was only like level 1 or whatever.
Plague and
It's
filth.
fine. But I mean, him being not dead would have been more ideal.
Trail of distance. Pox. Plague and pus.
Right, kill that guy so we don't get any more of those. Yeah, Rhesus is pretty badass now, isn't he? Gotta get Kugath over here to have a crack at him.
Kugath assaulting.
Oh fuck. Still trying to get killed. They've only lost 2 entities, so it's not too bad. Has kugath made it into combat yet? No. Just trying to get over there, but...
The perfect blade. Stomping. Bringer of sickness.
Pretty good job of letting none escape, at least. These Hoggins are fucking destroying me. Yeah, Greasus is Greasus is being a bit of a pain, I gotta say. Gotta get Kugath in there to sort him out. Right, Kugath, get him.
Infection.
There we go.
Inevitable.
We got him. We got him, boys. One perk of Ogre Lands is you get a lot of hero capacity. Yeah, that's true. I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, I think gold gives it to you. Yeah, gems. Is there another one as well? Like tusks or something?
Swords ruling. Rot. Fester. Pass.
There's two toads to see if they can escort Kugath away.
Blade rose. Kugath. Blade. Despair.
Now we're getting beaten up pretty bad.
Deep from foes. Rot. Child. We are the plague. Chaos Lord of Nurgle!
See if we can kill Greasus. Oh, does Greasus have a really shit trait that I don't want? I didn't even think about that.
Nurgle's command! Yes! Kill!
He's got 300 hit points. He's only got 300 hit points left. I feel like we can make this happen.
Ruin! Plague ridden! Nurgle's pestilent blue master!
Who died? It was an unnamed hero. One of our unnamed heroes.
Fareth well. Putrid! Come here.
A few kills. Yeah, I think that's about it. Alright, what's the damage? Hopefully we only lost that one lord, no one hero. Yeah, we lost only one hero. No other units dead, but still pretty rough. Plenty more children of Nurgle to replace them, that's right. Yeah, see the Nurglings actually came out like, this is what I mean, they're just good, they're just tanky at that sort of fight. Like all of other stuff kind of got a bit ranked. Oh, actually the armored, yeah, I guess that's sort of what we're saying, the bad thing. Like they're kind of tanky for units that aren't that tanky kind of, but compared to the guys that are tanky. Like most of their tanky comes from regeneration, and yeah, once you get a bit higher up with your Nurgle, then you kind of have more heals available. Well, we did not get we didn't get him to reforge, unfortunately.
Bring them to their knees.
You start off with medicinal plants. Can have a look in a sec.
Behold, my alchemical.
Bog it all down and watch it melt in AoE. Yeah, that's true, but I feel like it's. I mean, it's good, but like you can get by without it. I guess is why I don't necessarily prioritize it too much. Because I feel like you can just cast String of Corruption over and over again, and it kind of gets the job done. Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like, you know, like tying things down in a blob and then slowly killing them. I feel like you already got that covered, you know. Doing it slightly faster with the Mortis engine is cool, but it's like, yeah, it's not really, I feel like that's not really their weak point, you know.
Lord of Nurgle, Kugath, a plague father, rot weaver, Lord of Nurgle.
Alright, Kokonen's here too.
Death is the root of rebirth, the plague lord.
Pyrrhic Victory.
Such despair.
There's a difference with ogres though. Yeah. Yeah, I was surprised. Somebody was saying that the Mortis engine is good against ogres. I was surprised because normally I thought things like Mortis engine type effects are not very good against low entity models usually, you know, but
Sword of melody.
I don't really want to lose all that stuff.
Their end dawns. The perfect plague is within reach.
Good jump, yeah. Oh, he didn't even go into Moorgate.
Cultist of the plague god.
Oh, there he is.
This will work.
He's fetid.
Yeah, see with him, with that hero, the hero was just slightly, because the hero was directly on the road. Like, roads give you a speed advantage, and the hero was directly on the road, so I would have had to walk around him and, you know, blah, blah. So basically we couldn't reach with the hero there. But without the hero, then we can take that out, which is cool.
May ulcers eat your craven flesh. I must.
Oh, he's flying now. Very good. All right, let's get back to unlocking our mortis engine.
Yes. This
Oh, I can hear Mr. Messi
device,
wriggling around out there.
the rotting pox maker.
I really want to take this auto resolve, but then I don't want my dudes to die.
Your suffering is Nurgle's joy. We will divide them by sword and melody. Nurgle!
3 units, eh? What about if I just stack up every fucking item that I can possibly stack? What about then? Crown of Command doesn't even do anything. Grab that. All the banners, none of them do anything good. Doesn't matter. Give it to me.
A fine bull.
Hero. More things. I don't really have any things. Random enchanted item doesn't do anything. Excellent. This guy. Weird plate. And Dragonfire gun. Let's go. Get all the good stuff. Alright, none of these things are going to do anything.
Inevitably.
Oh yes, we saved one. Alright, fuck it, let's do it.
We bring their doom. Leave it to the husk.
Alright, we're up to 12k now, it's pretty good. Yeah, we probably want to occupy because we need to sit there and replenish now anyway. We've got, yeah, 3 turns, yeah.
Commander of rot.
Fuck it.
Who is most eager for
Upkeep, it might be a bit costly, but it's an investment in some premier prestige units.
champion of decay? Lord of Nurgle.
Alright, now these guys have got 3 turns left on their plague. So we'll give it to this guy. Then he'll have 6 turns left on his plague, which is a nice amount of, you know, that way once their plague runs out, I've got like 3 turns to realize and transfer it back from this guy. So that's kind of cool.
Knaves, royal and churl.
Foxes and plagues.
Okay, and we can take Valley of the Horns next turn, assuming they don't. Assuming they don't block us.
Adapt or die.
Alright, glorious. And then we can take this guy,
I will see this world covered.
and we'll bring our other guy in as well. Oh, a couple more armies there.
My bruise bubble. The wind signals our approach.
Yep. And we'll grab this guy. I see a little like glowing trail.
Noxious growth.
Alright.
Fitted to master.
If I auto resolve, then it would wipe out the garrison as well. Is Just had my upkeep plague spread to all 3 armies from Kugath after a battle. Went from 297 income to 3,000. Huzzah! Very nice. Yeah, I'm rocking the upkeep plague on the enhanced 30% upkeep plague on everybody, which is pretty good. We don't actually have the Mortis engine yet, but we do have the hero still that's got the. I tend to keep units that I get at the start of the game or through from Confederation, and then I recruit what I like unless it's an emergency or I need siege attacker. Yeah, that's cool. Hey, Solanator. Alright, cool. Yeah, fuck, these ogres are a pain in the ass. I wish we didn't have to fight these fucks. Let's fight in the trees this time. Get some anti-large. They get a slight penalty to their damage, I think, or whatever. Just gonna blob it up. I'm not gonna get fancy.
Nurgle's pestilence, Brewmaster.
Playing Epidemius, first time since Nurgle update. Forgot how busted Nurgle is. Early economy is meh, but you snowball pretty hard, pretty fast. Yeah. Yeah, early game economy is weak. That's exactly it. Yeah, that's why I was saying, like, I cheesed like about 10,000 gold or maybe a bit more, 15,000 gold, I think, over a few turns from the AI pretty early in the game. And that just totally like smoothed out that first few turns, because that's the thing with Nurgle, you always have that first few turns where it's real painful and you can't seem to recruit any of the stuff that you can't seem to build the buildings that you want and stuff like that. But yeah, just cheesing that extra 10k or whatever at the start made everything real nice. Maybe I could get these guys to shoot the Lord. Yeah, they're doing a bit of damage. I spirit leeched them. We spirit leeched him again. Oh, what's his spell? Oh yeah, spirit leech, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Poison some dudes. Kugath can smash this enemy lord. Oh yeah, Kugath is punching the shit out of him. I like it. Oh, here we go. The lads are getting that. So we got another army coming on. Oh no, they're already on. They're mixed in there. Chuck down some heals.
Rot bag. Moving up.
So that Lord nearly dead? Yeah, cool. Come in and shoot him.
Father expects.
Yeah, get in here. Drop this. Alright, it's looking pretty good. See you, Canby. Thanks for your contributions. It's good talking.
Calculating my destination. Warriors of Naga.
Still yet to try Epidemius. Haven't found a compelling reason to try him play him over Kugath really. Jurastrix is super into Epidemius. He swears Black and Blue Epidemius is the best Nurgle Lord and can provide lots of reasons for that. But none of those trump the reason that Kugath's a Chad and Epidemius is a virgin noob. which is basically my stance. Not a scientific stance, I'll grant you. Liking Kugath? Yeah, Kugath's cool. I like Kugath. I really want to play him a little bit longer than I usually do this time though, and try and get some great Unclean One generals. Greater Demon Supremacy, yeah, for sure. Alrighty, who needs some heals? Maybe this guy. That's about it. And this guy's got pretty wrecked. Some more of these ogres. Yeah, they're fine. Don't kill this though. Yeah, we can get some more entities like the. Skill shot. not bad, not bad, not bad. A6 of stones. What are you talking about? Kugath or Epidemius? Epidemius. So Epidemius has easy regen, faster cultists, exalted plague bearer, summon, and explosion are all cool, along with his army focus. His starting position is just boring in my opinion. Really wish he started over in Nagarond and had a cult in Talabheim instead of him being surrounded by friendly factions. Fair enough. Yeah, I just don't really like him that much, I guess. Yeah, I just don't really like his character that much. Yeah. Like, I don't like the look of him. I don't like him in combat, you know. I think that's the main thing that puts me off. It's nothing to do with his faction, really. But yeah, and also I don't like his starting position, though. 800 gold. We don't really need the gold right now. Replenishment would be nice. Especially since we're stuck here in no man's land. Unless... Yeah, no, that's right. No replenishment. No replenishment for us.
Lord of Nurgle. Only one I listen to is me. Blessed be the putrid.
Yeah, so we got all these like lame little technologies down the bottom here that don't really matter.
The rot horde would grow stronger.
Epidemius feels out of place in the roster of lords. Kugath and him are too close thematically. Yeah, they sort of just seem kind of like both plague dudes, don't they?
Lord of Nurgle.
Even like his stuff, like he gets, I think Epidemius gets Mortis Engine, he gets summons, like Kugath gets Mortis Engine, he gets summons, you know, it's like, I mean, they're kind of different, but they're kind of not like, you know.
I will see this world covered in muck and mire.
At least Epidemius is someone can fight. I can never get Kugath snorkeling summons to do anything. Yeah. I mean, Epidemius is someone is a bit shit because it's so slow as well. Like when you summon plague bearers compared to when you summon like demonettes, it's like the plague bearers is like, oops, I summoned them too far away. They're gonna despawn before they make it into combat or something, you know. Whereas when you summon the demonettes, it's just like they just pour out and they're like a fucking heat-seeking missile onto whatever it is that you want them to kill. It's like pretty cool.
Lord of Nurgle.
Kugath summon doesn't have a duration. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's been ages since I played him, so yeah, sorry, I don't remember it very well. Should we go Flayed Rock first? I feel like it's probably pretty safe. Scrub Towers is probably the safest. Actually no, Shambletown's probably the safest. Fuck, now we're gonna get invaded by Cathay. Nothing's really safe, really. I guess Flayed Rock's the safest if they don't underway. 170 goes up to 255. Okay, so Epidemius of Summons are basically just like extra units in your army. That's pretty sweet. But yeah, I don't really like the Plague Bearer Summon that much. It's like, it's cool, like, but yeah. I guess it's cool just have an extra unit or whatever. But yeah, it's just, it's not as fun as some of the other ones.
Champion of decay. I shall use it well.
Actually, no, I might.
Further, my warriors. Dominance through decay.
I'll just put the hero in there so that he, they're all together.
This will work.
Kugath Plague Father. I do want some missile resistance. I'll get that buff. It's pretty good.
It will supplement my boxes.
This guy can start auto leveling.
Maledictor.
Army of Godslayer.
A boost to my talents.
Oh yeah, what's this one again? Oh, just gold. Nice. I feel like Epidemius needed to have some kind of system more like Grom the Paunch, where you're going around hunting components. Yeah, that would have been cool. His Epidemius' role in the Warhammer lore is that he's Nurgle's documenter of all plagues, rots, illnesses. Yeah, he's the tally man. Whereas Kugath is trying to replicate Nurgle's ultimate plague that Kugath ate. Nice. Yeah, I guess, yeah, in game terms, like, I guess Epidemius is all about having as many active plagues as you can, and he gets more advantages depending on if you've got enough, like, if you've got enough plagues running at the same time, then you got, oh, is it more, no, is the number of settlements that are covered by plagues, or is it number of plagues that are active? I think it's number of settlements covered by plagues. But yeah, whatever it is, like, yeah, basically having more plagues is what you want to do with Epidemius, whereas Kugath's thing is that his plagues are better, basically. Well, they can be better. There's number of armies that have plagues, is it? Not settlements. Sorry. Wait, is it number of enemy armies that have plagues, or does it include your own allied ones? Oh, that's right. We one of our plague ridden got killed. I might drop a plague ridden into this army because they oh yeah, does this infection actually work? This infectious trait? Does that one actually work now? It's actually both armies and settlements. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, I just remember, like, you kind of wanted to maybe, I think my plan was sort of attack one direction, plague the other direction, and maybe send a cultist the other direction, and then once you've conquered a bit of stuff, like, teleport over to the other side, maybe.
Drop.
How many settlements has he got?
Everything I need to decide.
So he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then above that will be Grimgore. And then above that will be Tamarkan. So I think last time what we did was like bashed Grimgore a little bit and then made friends with Tamarkan or something like that. Is it, can I save like... $1,500. God damn it, still short. All right, I'll get a corpulent. Nurgle caster, and he can give a bit of extra replenishment to this army as well. Help them get back on their feet. Kolek's whooping Tamarkan's butt. Oh, nice. It's nice to see. Nice to see Kolek get his licks in every now and again. What am I trying to do? Oh yeah, rushing. Potentially rushing here. If I rush this one, I get Pest Warriors and Nurgle. Oh, we don't have enough money to buy them though anyway, so maybe don't get too excited. Alright, good.
Perfect experiment.
Alright, well I think that's about 9 o'clock. So that's probably enough for me for today. But yeah, very much enjoying the Kugath campaign. I want Kugath to have fewer restrictions on what he can create his plagues out of, and for Epidemius to have more plague effects per plague. Reflecting the intuitive versus structured approach of these two, that these two are supposed to have towards plagues. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. It would be nice if they were a little bit more different, maybe. I don't know. Maybe we'll get another rework maybe we'll get another minor rework for Nurgle at some point in the future. It kind of feels like the Warhammer 3 factions aren't going to get as much DLC and as many reworks as the earlier ones. So, but you know, it is what it is. Have a good sleep, Luke. Yeah, no worries, Luke. Thanks everyone. And it's been a fun one. And I will see if I can chuck a host to somebody. Yeah, we'll try it. Well, yeah, whatever next Mordheim stream is when we'll do the next story mission. Hopefully tomorrow. But yeah. I don't know who is on. Yeah, I don't know. No one I know is streaming right now, so I might have to just love you and leave you. But yeah, no worries, guys. All right, thanks a lot. Have a good one. You guys have a good day. See you next time.